guys. Hello, Winter Gamer, Riley Antics. Pat in the chat. Pat in the chat is here. I went for a walk this morning, you guys. Let me raise up my desk a little bit here. I want to figure out my camera situation. How are you guys? Happy Wednesday. How's everything sounding? I do that double check like I'm not muted, right? Like you guys can hear me. Everything is good. Do I have my... Sometimes my monitoring, like what I hear myself comes out of my speakers. I think everything is good. Oh, it is loud. That's super loud. Sorry about that, guys. Let me get everything sorted here. Okay. That's actually sounding a little bit more normal to me. Okay. Happy Pretendo pre-order day today. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate that, guys. I'm glad to be, like, I gotta find out when I actually go back to work how I can do this again. I've really been enjoying these daytime streams, like, more than I can possibly express, you guys. It's great to see you all. Everyone's got their pre-orders? Antics, I saw some of the UK business. How's everything going for you, buddy? Yeah, this has been nice. This has been good. And, you know, I just went for a walk. I haven't gone for a walk in a long time. I haven't really done anything, unfortunately. It's still up for some reason. I mean, they must have countless orders to go cancel or whatever, so. Oh, man, it's good to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Yeah, I was kind of getting around to. I've been really just enjoying these hangs with you guys. Just a nice, who knows what the stream is gonna, the full-time streamer, guys. That's the dream. That is absolutely the dream. No pre-orders because US relinquish. What's up? We had it, guys. We were so close, us Canadians. We were so close. Who knows, man? It is indefinitely delayed. There is no definition of the delay. That is, indefinitely doesn't mean forever. It just means undefined. We were so close. We really thought we got away with it, you know? We're like, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're April 9th. Dude, this time yesterday, I was planning to stream the pre-order. And it's probably just as well that I didn't because I ended up falling asleep. And I woke up at like 11:30 and it was like the worst time to, like, that's the worst. You're just awake. And I had that window where I was still kind of like tired last night. And I could have, if I just went to go like crawl into bed, get the sheets going, I would have fallen right back asleep. But I didn't. I came downstairs because I wanted to do something. I don't like wasting evenings like that. And I didn't end up doing really anything at all. And then I was up until whatever time. So anyways, went for a nice walk. It's perfect weather. Stream yourself napping with Alarmo on camera. Dude, I see some streamers, and like kudos to the big streamers who can, I mean, filming yourself sleeping, I'm not super comfortable with that. Good for people who can figure that out and, you know, they get paid and whatever, that's fine. But some people just like, they're off stream, but they'll have a camera of like their pets on, and it's like, good for you guys. Hell yeah. 1 week ago today, I was all ready to camp out all night for a pre-order, and the government said no. Oh, we are here together, you guys. We're here to make each other feel better. Oh, don't camp out. It's not too cold out here. Or are you talking to Antics? I don't know. What is too cold for you guys? It is funny. I just went for my walk, as I mentioned, and it's only a couple degrees above freezing. But it was perfect. Bowza and I were chatting, and she used the word crisp. And that is the perfect word. It is 6 degrees outside. Celsius, of course. The true freedom metric, you know? I don't actually, I immediately take that back. I don't want to do any Canada versus US stuff. We are in this together. You guys, we're not pointing the blame finger. We're not doing any of that stuff. We're all suffering together, man. It's all good. Hey, unrelated entirely, something that I've just been sort of like toying with. You guys can't see it. The camera only points this way. But something that I have been doing while I haven't really been podcasting too much, I'm catching up on my comic reading, and I picked up some of these X-Men mangas. There's 2 of them. This one just came in. And the first one, I haven't really gotten into this one. The first one is basically like the first couple of episodes of the animated series from the 90s, and it rules, man. This is getting a little bit more cutesy. Let me see. It's funny because like the art style kind of like just differs all over the place. Like I can't even see what I'm showing you guys. There's Apocalypse, right? But then there's Rogue, just a classic manga style. You know? It's not really focusing. I'm all backwards here. Pretty great. And I've been enjoying that quite a lot. You could almost say that I'm geeking out about it. Someone puts up a wood plank when she's taking a break and her viewership wait, what are you guys talking about? I missed it. Who are you talking about, Winter Gamer? Anyways, you guys okay? Have we settled? Are we gonna survive this catastrophe? It could be worse. That's gotta mess with your self-esteem. If you go away, putting pets on camera. Yeah. I thought you were talking about somebody specific when you said she and her viewership. Anyways. I have a couple of ideas for today, you guys. Like there's some Xbox news that we could sort of peruse and chat about. There's the like Summer Game Fest is coming up. So we should probably like maybe we all just make some plans together. Is that okay with you guys? Should we like look ahead? This is such a Sean stream, it's ridiculous. Currently borrowing my friend's Wii U and playing Wind Waker for the first time. I just sold my Wii U. I got a good price for it, I think. I'm very happy about it. Well, I think I talked about this yesterday. I have Wind Waker on Wii U. I was just looking at it over there. That's gonna go up for sale pretty soon. So yeah, we could do a bunch of things today. We could look at the Xbox news. I want to talk to you guys about Summer Game Fest. And I don't know if anybody's like really put this together. Maybe it's just because I haven't been working and, you know, just have a ton of free time. I have to say, like, work is overrated, you know, like it pays the bills. I'm able to just get to stuff that I want to do. Being unemployed, I don't know, that's not surprising to anybody, but it's like I guess I'm trying to think, like, have I ever gone this long? I guess when the kids are born, I usually take a couple weeks off. But like work is overrated, you know, it dominates so much of the day. Here we are trying to figure out how can we do this and how can we do this? How can we get around to this or that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, no wonder you can't. You're at work for the vast majority of the day. And I know this isn't, it's not groundbreaking. This is the most common sense. I realize that. But when you get a little taste, and I've been off for a little while now. Who even works these days anyways? I just saw a thing. Like everybody's like rethinking even like the notion of like retirement. And I'm not trying to give like advice or anything, but I mean like I like exploring ideas. I like challenging the status quo and stuff like that. And as a family man, trying to make sure that the kids are well set up and stuff. I didn't lose my job. I should clarify. I quit my previous job. I'm lined up. I start next week. I'm good. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. We're all right over here. I was planning on taking these weeks off anyways because the baby was born on the 27th. So I just made my last day the day before baby was born. But man, like I'll tell you guys, like I haven't really talked about this too much. And I was just talking to Bowza. She's scheduling us for the Pants Patreon podcast for Patrons Podcast, which of course is our exclusive bonus podcast for supporting Yumi and Capri, Carpool Gaming. Who here is, a couple of you guys are here from the Yumi Capri days. I see y'all. Antics was here. Pat was here. Winter Gamer was definitely here. Winter Gamer's seen it all. That might be it. That might you guys remember that. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, Pat. All good. Still have the shirt. I don't even have a Yumi Capri shirt. Should find that graphic somewhere. We should put that up on the Carpool Gaming. I was there for Make Us Better. Yep. Did we have a graphic for Make Us Better? I think we had some basic stuff for Make Us Better. Golly, we've been doing this a long time. A lot of different ideas. Yumi Capri was so sweet. I've talked about this before, but like Bobby was the star, and then he put my name on the damn thing. Like, he was so selfless, and he was also loud and bodacious, and Italian, New Jersey, a lot of energy. Those were the days, man. I think about him every single day. Still, I was here in and out, but not like that's right, Riley. What's up, No-Nos? 100%. I gotta get a Yumi Capri, which of course is a reference to Yumi and Dupree, the classic Owen Wilson comedy. Was it Owen Wilson and like Matt Dillon or something like that? No-Nos, what's going on with you? How are you? Happy Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order day. Miss Bob's, especially on a Nintendo console launch. Bobby and I were so stoked to be covering, like, we talked about that back then. How fortunate we were to be making podcasts and content about Nintendo when Nintendo launched a console, because we had started If We Ran Nintendo in the midst of the Wii U days. I'm okay. How's everybody? It's nice to be here. I'm feeling great. I went out for a walk. I showered. That's where I'm at, guys. I'm counting that as a win. The first 3 months of this year for your boy was not in great shape. I was not doing great. That's why I've been away from podcasts for quite some time. Missed the theme, of course. It's funny because Riley reminds me of Chris O'Brien, who did that theme. Maybe I'll bring up a window. Maybe we go check that out for a second. It was really good. Well, actually, if you guys want to, Brendan Myers, if you can, actually, I can do this. If We Ran Nintendo theme, I think we had a. Bob's would have a lot of opinions. I mean. Hang on, you guys can probably hear him. There he is. Brendan Myers. Look out. Oh, hang on. You guys can't see nothing. Hang on.
We start off with our gold members: Brendan Myers, James Johnson, Ryan Turford, Mr. Egg Shen, Zach Bradshaw,
Egg Shen,
Nasty Boots and Tammy, Joel Brooks, Mr. JB himself. And I want to do a special little, real quick shout out to Chibi. Chibi's been supporting us for a while, and man, thank you, Chibi, for all the love and all the stuff that you do for us. We appreciate. Now onto the show.
They're breaking down all the news and they're making it nice. Good for Akawa and Bowser, all their business advice. Gonna answer your questions, gabbing on and on. If you like what you hear, go check out the Patreon. The Nintendo Guru, yeah, his name is Bobby. He loves all things Nintendo except maybe Kirby. And the greatest co-host in all of the land. You know it's Sean like Connor, it could be like the past. If we ran Nintendo.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to episode 179 of If We Ran Nintendo. I am Bobby, the Nintendo Guru, joined by the greatest co-host in all the land, Mr. Sean Capra.
Bobby, bringing the Christmas heat, man. Holy cow. This is not the cadence and tone we had just like 5 seconds ago. You're ready to bring it. You just turned it on. Let's go. It's If We Ran Nintendo. It's Christmas.
It's time, man. It's time to go.
Oh, I'm glad, man. All right.
How far away my microphone is.
Woo-wee. Everybody, stop what you're doing. You're focusing on this right now. You're not multitasking.
What year is this?
If We Ran Nintendo time.
Hang on. What, 5 years ago, December 23rd, 2019, you guys. It's
Let's
a
go.
long time ago.
I love it. Yeah, man. Yeah, how are you? You got a great Splatoon shirt on, a little pirate, little squid guy.
Yeah,
I
man.
like it.
Yeah. Django Snow over on T Public.
Nice.
Great.
Riley, that is crazy, man. That's wild that even happened. Yeah, it was Snow Mike and I used to chat every once in a while before he was doing XCast, I'm pretty sure. And then he did a thing, he kind of like made a point to invite like Luke, I think was on there at one point. I think he seemed to like want to make a point to make sure everybody was kind of coming onto that show. That was wild, dude. That was so that was crazy. That was a time I don't remember even what the topics were. I was lucky to go on to that,
Great
man.
artist, good friend, and this one phenomenal.
This would have been so December 2019. Ellie would have been a year old at this point. I would have had a 1-year-old and like Lincoln might have been not even 3 yet.
Work.
I kind of
Lincoln's
just want to
sharp,
watch
dude.
this. You guys just want to watch a little
Yeah,
bit
man,
if
you
we're on
got like your
Nintendo.
chin strap kind of looking all nice, and
It's kind of white.
and-
It's kind of white.
You guys might notice too, Bobby wearing the New York Yankees hat, and I wear that. I wear well, not that hat, but very similar. And I always think about Bobby. With
no,
that
you
hat.
look good. You
Got
look
it.
good. Hey, would you ever do Santa work?
No.
Would you ever be a Santa Claus at a mall or something like that, bringing joy to
Because,
kids across the country?
Fat? Is that a fat joke?
No, it was a graying joke. You don't have to be fat to be Santa Claus.
No.
I don't think so anymore. I think
I
Santa Claus started eating like gluten-free
Yeah, I
cookies
don't
or
think so.
or vegan cookies or
Well,
something. I don't know,
yeah,
man.
There's
I
the
think he's-
vegan.
That's what house.
There you are, Amanda.
I think Kevin Smith might be Santa Claus, and so he's fine.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
I know, that's what I'm saying, man. He's changed completely, but
I know
could've been
lots
Santa Claus
changed,
before he
Drellish.
lost all the weight, and now he's still
I don't
Santa Claus.
understand. He's older than me.
This
And
is
he's got
this is just before COVID. COVID would have been about 5 months, and yeah, I put on like 30 pounds over COVID, y'all.
had no gray hair.
He looks good.
How is
Well,
that even possible?
I don't know, man. There's like just for men stuff. Like
Yeah, he
you
must
can
be
get rid of the
dying.
gray.
He's got to be dying. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to dye my beard. I don't want it to be like full on color.
I think
but maybe,
dyeing the
like-
beard sounds like a real pain in the butt. Like
Yeah,
I don't
like
even
a
like having a
little-
beard because it's
What are we
it's
even
too much
talking
maintenance
about?
As it is.
Well,
let
I'm going
alone
to shave. What I want to do is I want to lose a little weight and then shave off and just have the goatee.
yeah.
But I don't
Yeah,
have a
that's
jawline,
okay.
so right now I'm so fat that my cheeks go to my chest. So it's,
Yeah.
so it's just a. It's
It still holds up,
line
you're
down.
right.
So I basically need to draw a jawline with my beard. So
Okay.
that's so that's what I got to do.
Okay.
So that's my goal. That's
You
my
start wearing like colored shirts on a regular basis.
that's my New Year's resolution. That I'm gonna.
I don't
actually
even want to
finish.
do a New Year's resolution. I want to do just like a January goal. Like New Year's is like it's too much for the whole year, man.
Man, I've
it's
changed.
too much for.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I just want to if I can lose a couple pounds in January, like I'd be good.
When
with
did the
that.
Nintendo Drive start? It would have been after Bobby passed. Amanda, we were just talking about vegan cookies a second ago, and now you're here, so that's perfect timing. Yeah, Bobby passed away, and then we did a like a Yumi and Capri day, and one of the goals we had for the Patreon was to launch a Nintendo show. And in the chat, I'm pretty sure this is when like Kato was in the chat, right? And I said, if we're gonna do a Nintendo show, Kato is the one. And she's like, I guess I just got signed up for a Nintendo podcast. And then that day was crazy, man. Like the Patreon, I think hit, I mean, everybody was it was a very emotional time when Bobby passed away. And so a lot of like the community really rallied to support whatever was going to be next. Cause I remember there being like 3 options where Ryan and I were sort of like left with Yumi and Capri. Like, Ryan was right there with us, man. Him and I were doing the Xbox Drive. Bobby and I would have been doing we would have been doing Cup of Joe and Nintendo at the time, and then all the other stuff. And then Bobby passed away, and there was 3 options. One was shut it all down, just stop doing it, because my best guy just I talk to this guy all the time, you guys. It's not to get too sad about it, but I just every now and then I do think about that. That's not what today's for. So yeah, could have shut it down, could have kept what we had going, just like kept it the same, just do the Xbox Drive and some streams and stuff like that. Or we could rebuild. And and we looked to the community for this. This is why Carpool Gaming, that's why we wanted to I always wanted to change the Yumi Capri. I didn't like that my name was like the thing. And Kato really helped us with that rebrand, actually. Yeah, 100% Nonos. Big time. And so, yeah, we looked to the community for what do you guys think? What do you think we should do? And everybody wanted a Nintendo show, which for me was very endearing. I'll never forget that, because Bobby was the Nintendo guru. I wasn't the Nintendo guy. I don't think I still am. And so that didn't really seem to matter, which was kind of nice. And people wanted a Nintendo show. And was that 2021? Yeah, he would have passed away in early 2021. So Nintendo Drive has been going on for a while. And Kato did it for, I can't remember, maybe 50 episodes or something like a year. I think it was that long. And then, of course, when Kato went, Seth had guested on the Nintendo Drive at least once or twice. And he guested the first time, and I knew Kato was going to be going, and I just kind of went, I mean, Seth would work. Seth would really work. But I also wanted to, it was important, what I loved about with Kato on the show, this is an idea that actually Donnie planted, this is a little seed he planted into my head, which was Nintendo shows should have a female voice on them. That was Donnie, like, forever. He was so far back on that. And so that's why Kato was, like, really the choice there originally. Even though there's lots of other people who probably would have done a great job there, I wanted to make sure that it was me and also, somebody who wasn't a lot like me. So that was Kato. I love that version of the show, man. 100%. That show was equally as good as it is now, of course. Joe After Work has been here since the You Mean Capri days. 100%. Oh man, good to see you. Beautiful Yo After Work, of course. Yeah. So Seth was on. He was a guest. And Lockleth, I knew Lockleth from, actually, I think Bobby found everybody. That was the thing. Bobby found Joe After Work. He found Kato. He found Lockleth, like everybody. And so I'm trying to think, like, probably Amanda is, like, I remember when I asked her if she'd want to be on the Nintendo Drive. I don't know if I've ever told you this, Amanda. Like, I felt like I was, like, honoring Bobby's, like, he took that really, he always really wanted to do that. He wanted to find people who were doing great content. That's what he did with me, He found We the Gamer Cast, and he really spotlighted it, and that spirit, I think probably the last version of that was bringing, everybody, Fulia and Matt. I mean, Matt and Ron weren't really making content, I don't think, at the time, before the PlayStation Drive, but Fulia for sure, and we brought her in. And, I mean, Fee and Mitch, I've known them forever. I came across one of his rants about Amazon. I remember that, dude. That's so funny. Well, yeah, I mean, Amanda was doing the whole thing with her streams and everything, and it's like, she's got it going on, dude. So, I'm changing PCs. We'll be back shortly. All good, dude. All good. Local IRS. What is it called in Germany? What do you call that over there? Hello, it's me, small French. You're not a small French.
A couple pounds. Jesus, I need like a couple hundred. Anyway,
listen,
let's kick this episode off with
each and every week with our
episode with our shout-outs.
Geek Outs.
I would love to talk to you about Star Wars, but the internet will light me on fire. So
Did you
I'm not gonna...
Dude, he was always doing the, oh God, what the heck is that? Fidmet, that's your IRS? Okay. I love this so much. Bobby, he had another show. He had 1,000 other shows. And on his other shows, he would do Geek Outs. And I brought that to the Xbox Drive. And maybe people, my co-hosts on the Xbox Drive, need to watch this for, like, what a Geek Out is. So Bobby would always want to do shout outs. He always wanted to do, and he did. Like, there's part of the show, we start each and every week with our shout outs, and we would shout out members of the community. This is a good reminder. We got to do this, man. But then, like, you end up, like, making people feel left out, and that's where the whole equally and everybody, nobody stands out kind of stuff comes in. And so in my Sean kind of way, I would always, even though he's trying to kick off shout outs, I would always say Geek Out. Sometimes I would scream Geek Out. Sometimes I would just, like, nonchalantly say, we're going to do some Geek Outs, and I'm going to talk about Star Wars here.
Gonna do that. I watched it.
Okay.
I went on Friday night, and I'm not going to tell anybody how I feel about it,
Yeah,
because I
know
don't think
anything
that you're really loud.
Um,
And if anybody, it's just, I saw it because I didn't want it to be spoiled. The first, like,
This was
Force Awakens was spoiled. A big moment in that movie was spoiled for me. And that just ruined everything.
yeah.
And I
Wait, what Star Wars movie came out in 2019? What is this? He did Geek Outs when he was the Geek Guru. He always did it with like Toby. He would do it with all his other shows.
I just tweeted about it a moment ago.
The
Like,
Last
I
Jedi,
hate what's
100%.
going on Twitter. You can't even talk about these Star Wars movies without like you can have an opinion about it. That's totally fine.
Oh,
but like
but
people
you gotta-
are literally attacking each other and like starting like ending friendships over this stuff. It's absolutely it's embarrassing, really.
Pretty much.
I don't
Oh,
like
this
it.
was
I don't
Rise
like
of
it.
Skywalker. Wait, you say the bad one? Well, I mean, not that Rise of Skywalker is great. I mean, just like reliving exactly what I was talking about on this thing. The Last Jedi is the second one, right? Like or eighth one. I think it was the Last Jedi. We could find this out. Star Wars 2019. Rise of Skywalker. I remember being happy that it wasn't the Last Jedi, and I'm such a mark for J.J. Abrams. They're all bad. I mean, yeah.
But I was playing
now
Shovel
looking
Knight
back.
earlier, and I'm getting my butt kicked on this stupid card game. I get it, but man, this game. Have you played it all? The King of Cards?
Yeah, I'm not really a fan, but
No?
I don't like it.
Oh, the card game is tricky and it's kicking my butt, but the gameplay is fun, man. And I like
just
the
No, I just like
can't remember-
Shovel
what
Knight.
game did I
is the
just
only
say?
One I like to play with. I'm not a fan of like Plague Knight and Spectre Knight and now King Knight. I'm not.
I skipped those other two. I have them, but I just haven't gone around.
I
to
had
them.
them too, and I started them. I'm just like, this is not.
What even is
like,
this
that's
show?
bad,
How
like,
long
on
is it?
Nintendo Talk. Like you're playing,
I love it, man.
and you see the levels, and the levels are Shovel Knight.
Look at my
levels.
shelves,
Boom.
man.
And I played so much with Shovel Knight. That I just want to do.
Look at all this. I've sold so much of that. I've sold this 3DS in the back, the Mario new Super Mario Brothers 2. I've sold that. I've sold this Majora's Mask 3DS. So many things, Amanda. I can't really. I've put away. I've got my Switch games kind of actually organized now. Still have this shelf mostly untouched. A lot of Kirby, Amiibo, stuff like that. I still have this Yoshi 3DS. I've put away some Skylander stuff. It's not really mine. I've thrown out. There's a box of cereal back here. I've thrown that. That was disgusting. I think I've sold this Pikachu mug, or maybe I gave it away to Goodwill or something like that. Yeah, a lot of the Amiibos I've sold. 100%. Yeah,
Do
that's
those
funny.
maneuvers, but those maneuvers don't work.
Yeah.
It's like you start to lose. It's breaking my brain to try to figure out how to.
This chair sucked. I mean, I don't like chairs. You guys shouldn't ask me about chairs. I'm
Your
always
change, I get
uncomfortable.
I just
fine.
hate it. I hate it. So
It's fine,
I'm
Bobby.
not a fan of it. I want to start off my shout outs. I got quite a few. Danny Ward and Benji Kong over on the Switch Island.
Nice.
Those guys do fantastic work, and it's about a year ago that we even recognized and realized who these guys were.
Oh, the song, man.
Yeah, the song came next month or the end of the year review that they did.
Oh, the Diet Pepsi makes an
Benji
appearance.
did via
Let's
rap,
do.
and
What if we do some?
really
I don't like
do
the.
them.
I don't like the topic we're covering here. This is also one. This is probably one of the last. We probably ended. Oh yeah, it is the very last one because we did Cup of Joe and Nintendo. Would we be worried about the Xbox Switch? Oh, it's Mark Carabin.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh, why?
That rules. That's so cool. Look at this intro. Like, Bobby, man, you rule, dude. He probably did a different one because I wasn't on the show that week.
So here we go. Sunday morning. It's that time when we thank the patrons over at Patreon. But I want to
This is at like 5 or 6 in the morning, by the way, for me.
start off with a special little patron here, Mr. Andy Penasek, the informant,
Informant.
himself. Man, the guy has been around forever. As long as I can remember, playing Mario Kart and playing Splatoon 2, Andy would pop into the streams and to all the stuff. The Splatfest, I remember him
Sleepy
specifically
Sean.
during the Splatfest. The launch of the Switch, I loved having him
Do you
around.
guys see any topics that you want to jump into together? Oh, together in real life. Oh, this is cool. This
Not
is a.
Sunday morning. It is actually Monday evening, and we had extra life.
Got my
this
Wawa
weekend, so we
coffee.
kinda changed our schedule up, but here we go. We're gonna kick it off with the amazing patrons over on Patreon, and we start off with our gold members, Mr. Brendan Myers. James
There he
Johnson,
is,
Ryan
Brendan
Cook,
Myers.
Luke Stimbo, Dawn Becker. Then we move into our platinum producers, Nasty Boots and Tammy, and then we.
More adult
Oh, it
games.
is that time. That sweet time. That time that I get together with Mr. Sean Capre and we.
It's a long time ago, Drellish.
But before we do that, we take a minute. and we
Before the
thank
kids have
the
taken
wonderful
my
people
youth.
Over Patreon. We start with our gold members: Brendan Myers, James Johnson, Ryan Turf,
gabbing on and on.
Oh,
If
this
you like what
okay.
you hear,
This is funny. So
Tammy or Don.
we have the song for a little while, and you see after when we saw each other in person together in real life is when we recorded the new intro. So we would have started it probably here.
Greatest co-host in all the land. Sean like Connery, Capri like the pants. We ran Nintendo. You haven't started the show with a song like this in a little while, Bobby. There you go. Yeah.
Here we go. It is Sunday.
I used to
morning
sing to Bobby
on
all the time.
Making it now.
Yeah, so we recorded this intro. I'm gonna watch it
They're
again. I don't
breaking
care.
down all the news and they're making it nice. Good for Akawa and Bowser, all their business advice. Gonna answer your questions, gabbing on and on. If you like what you hear, go check out the Patreon.
Oh, little Easter egg there. On my phone, I'll pause it here in just a
Gabbing
second.
on and on.
I'm not sure if you can see that really great. My background on my phone is Ellie as a very, very small baby right there. Oh, I made it full screen by accident. Yeah, that's baby Ellie as my background. Because she would have been, what year is this? 2019? Yeah, she would have been, golly, that's right around her birthday. This a year, just a small little
If you
baby.
like what you hear, go check out the Patreon. The Nintendo Guru, yeah, his name is.
So Bobby this was right after I think it was right after, it would have been after Extra Life. So we were in Rome, came back, I still had a couple of days, maybe just the weekend or maybe a couple of days. And then I had to go, I had a meeting in Philadelphia, I think, something like that. The Magnolia. So, when I was there, Bobby actually had to go back to work, and I was there a couple days off in between. I had some meetings somewhere in New Jersey or Philadelphia or something like that. And so Bobby went to work, and I stayed at his place, and I played some games. But then I studied. I looked up like the intros to Family Matters and Perfect Strangers and all those sitcoms, and I started to see like how did they introduce? Because this song had been made for us for probably a year or so by community member Chris O'Brien. Just an absolutely iconic moment in creating content when somebody does something like this. It's just so perfect. And so we always wanted to do something with it, but of course we're living on, opposite ends of the damn continent from each other. So we're together. Bobby goes to work. I'm at his house. I'm studying all these sitcom intros and just kind of going like, okay, I'm going to steal that idea. I'm going to steal that idea. And so Bobby, I wish I could remember. I want to say it was from Family Matters, but I could be wrong about that. But I picture like Carl Winslow. Like I think he came in and he was holding some sort of book. I want to say it was Family Matters, but it might have been something else. But like the reason, like he's holding a book because whatever show we were mocking, whatever we were making the parody of, it came from that. He walks in the door and he's holding the book, and Bobby does this look so good. He does exactly that. He did come in the door. He had a newspaper. That was it. He had a newspaper. Yeah. Yes. And it was very much so. I by the time he came home, I had all the shots like laid out. And then I also showed him, like I had all the clips laid out as well. So when he came home, I'm like, all right, you're gonna come through the door, and this is what we're doing. We're gonna do this shot. And so he did that
He
perfect.
loves all things Nintendo.
And they always had like shots of like the characters kind of like playing around with each other and pushing each other around. So we thought we'd fire up a shot of playing some Mario Kart, and I think we were improvising a little, just like little
Baby
elbows.
Kirby and the greatest
Kick 'em.
co-host and all.
This was Laura Winslow, I think. She came around. She was like listening to like a Walkman, I think. So but I have a Switch, like it's
You know it's Sean like Connery.
and the little like pose, like so good.
Free like the pants. If we ran Nintendo.
And of course, so I brought a whole bunch of Nintendo powers. I would do this over a couple of years. Bobby and I got to hang out every once in a while. And so I would always bring him a bunch because I've been in this mode of like decluttering forever. And so Bobby really liked to have these Nintendo powers. So yeah, when it came time for this shot, okay, there's a couple like so many Easter eggs in this shot. It's crazy. when it came time for us to like just kind of like sit down, like where this at the end of the day, it's almost like we're a couple. So we're gonna sit down. We're gonna go on a love seat. We're just gonna have a nice little time. Bobby sits down, and I pick up this Nintendo Power, and I don't think that was part of the plan. I was just there, and so I think I just kind of like pick it up. But I wanted to make sure it was a Kirby. It was a Kirby one. Didn't they do in Wayne's World? Golly, on SNL. Remember the debate about Sean's shoes in the house? I don't understand what you guys are doing out there with shoes in the house.
Nintendo.
Look at his shoes. He just wears his shoes in the house. Absolutely not. But I wanted to make sure I was reading a Kirby Nintendo Power if I could. The other Easter egg here is this little stack of cards. Some of you might remember. I think this was on Cup of Joe. No shoes. No, absolute. So truth be told, I wear indoor shoes in that. Like these only stay in here, and that's because my feet hurt all the time. But that's a whole other thing. And maybe that's why Bobby was doing it, but whatever. This stack of cards here in the corner, I think it was on Cup of Joe Nintendo. Every once in a while, I would hit Bobby with like a nerdy trivia something, and it was these cards that I had. And I'd always have like a little topper for us. What is up,
everybody, and welcome to episode 174 of If We Ran Nintendo. I am Bobby, the Nintendo Guru, joined by the greatest co-host in all the land, Mr. Sean Capra.
Bobby, I was gonna sing along to the intro, but I don't think that you would like that very much at all, Bobby.
No, probably not. Probably not, Sean. I would probably get a little.
Are you a little tired, Bobby? You were up late last night playing some video games.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Got it. You're like one of those kids addicted to that Fortnite game. You're playing Fortnite for 10 hours straight or something.
You know why? Because the thing is, and I realize this is why Kevin Austin was playing Apex all night long. The matches last anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah. So they chew up the time.
I sang to Bobby on this one. Let's kick it off with the Bobby and the show about Nintendo and running it.
Now.
Oh, that's not a good one. Something. There's only like 2 lines. How do I not know all the words? Damn it. That is one of my favorite moments, man. Oh, this is Fire Emblem. Golly, which Fire on the 3DS? Oh my god! And this song was just so prevalent, especially at the start of it. So, and I always like to. Can we make that a soundbite? Oh, dude, that is so. How can I not remember it? It's like 2 lines. Damn it. Let's go back. I love that. I loved. Like Bobby, I didn't know he was recording half the time, and I would just be like, like this is golly, this is upstairs. I'm in my basement now. Oh man, this is a long time ago. 8 years ago, July 7th, 2016. You guys, my shitty mic. Something. Dun, dun, dun. There's only like 2 lines. How do I not know all the words? Damn it. And then Bobby puts it all together, man.
What is up, everybody, and welcome to episode 13
You also notice it says Google up here. We were using like Google Hangouts or something.
of If We Ran Nintendo. I am Bobby, the Nintendo Guru, joined by my good buddy.
Like our internet barely worked, man.
I was going to say the UK for a second, but it's actually the Great White North. The Great White North. The Great White North. I was trying to think of a nickname at first for North. I got messed up. Apologize. Canuckville.
The funny thing is, we could easily redo this. Like, we could just go, like, you know what, I botched that intro, but we're just going to keep going forward. I'm going to just forget the fact that you don't even know where I'm from. I'll wish you a very,
I know
a
where
very
you're from.
merry Freedom Day. Yes, celebrating freedom from your oppressors.
Yes.
I think that's what happened.
It was.
Like it sounds like we're recording on like a ham radio or something, man. Oh god, I can't believe people listen to this, dude. The Gary Gray intro. Oh yeah.
Let's face it, as Nintendo
Justin
fans,
Masson on
we
The
are
Voice.
often left slightly disappointed and scratching our heads.
Like, this was the magic back then, you guys. Like, this was crazy. Justin Masson from the Nintendo Dads doing the script, doing the intro, and then Gary Gray animating this is bonkers. We had, like, like, this is Bobby will never be replaced, man. He had people, like, from all over doing all sorts of stuff for him.
Where is our Super Mario Galaxy 3? Why isn't Metroid out yet? Bring back the Ice Climber, seriously. And what were you thinking of the Virtual Boy? Well, sit back as Sean Capri and Bobby Pauls do just that. That's right. This is If We Ran Nintendo. Now, cue the music, maestro.
I love the Galaxy music too, you guys. Ah! And he used to let it run too. That Mario music is perfect. Oh, it's just the whole intro. Oh,
If you don't watch,
I thought we were getting into an intro or into a show here. Righting some wrongs. What if Jules? Oh God, the Jules Watchrooms episodes too. Holy crap! Let's talk motion controls. Do we trust the indie devs? What the heck?
Let's face it.
We were live.
Let's face it. As Nintendo
Do we
fans,
stream this one?
we are often left slightly disappointed. That now.
what is up, everybody?
Oh,
welcome
Bobby
to
in his
episode
basement now?
25 of If We Ran Nintendo. I am Bobby, the Nintendo Guru, joined by my bestest buddy in the west coast of Canada,
I wasn't the best co-host in all the land just yet.
Sean Capri. What is up, Sean?
Hi, Bobby. Do you think that I should do a weird voice the whole
No.
time? I can't believe we've just discovered this whole sending video messages to each other on Facebook Messenger.
I know. What's wrong with us? I know, Cody. It's like FaceTime, but it's not instantaneous.
I did what I
I know,
wanted
that's
back
right.
then.
I
I
know.
always did this. I would always show my shirt to Bobby.
Yes. And for those that don't know, like yesterday,
I love
let's
talking to
start.
Bobby, John 32.
So, let's just jump right in, shall we?
All right.
So for those that don't know, Sean and Chelsea, Chelsea actually is the one that's pregnant, and Sean are expecting a
I
child.
loved how he said my name,
So
man.
I watched this stupid video the other day. It was stupid. Sorry, and I'm like,
We made my neighbor Matt and we made a video announcing that Chelsea and I were expecting Sean. So it was funny. Chelsea had almost nothing to do with the video, but it was like Matt and I were expecting.
like this, and anybody that knows Sean knows they stick with stuff to go through to see what the end result is for Sean, because he does a lot of goofy stuff, and it's always gold every single time he does it. So I'm watching. I'm like, I don't get this.
He always
I don't
pumped my
understand what he's
tires,
doing.
dude.
I guess that's neighbor Matt. Okay, I know who neighbor Matt is now. I'm watching. I'm like, they're acting really weird. I'm watching this stuff of 18.
Let's face it. Honestly,
Oh, Justin Masson is here. Oh.
Episode 26 of
Oh,
If We
guys,
Ran
I think this
Nintendo.
is a good-
I am Bobby, the Nintendo Guru, joined by my two best friends from Canada.
There's a story. Rybo might remember this. Some of you guys who were back there. Justin Masson was the reason that Bobby became the Nintendo Guru, because he used to be the Geek Guru, and Bobby came on to an episode of the Nintendo Dads, and Justin was like, you live Nintendo, and the Geek Guru, Bobby would talk about everything. He talked about comics, he liked Batman quite a lot too, and Justin was like, I mean, you might be better off focusing on Nintendo. It was a big move for Bobby because he had a Geek Guru channel, and I don't know I can't remember if he got rid of it or if he changed it to the Nintendo. I feel like he just abandoned it. Like the Geek Guru channel might still be there. I can't remember. Anyway, it was a big decision for Bobby to abandon that because he was the biggest out of all of us back then in 2015, 2016. And so Justin Masson was like, you need to do a Nintendo dedicated podcast. And I think, well, I don't know if it's here. So I want to leave this there. If it pops up here, it's really funny. Let's see.
Sean Capri
Sean Capri.
and Sean Masson.
Howdy, Bobby.
You son of a... I'm out.
We're both out.
I've been waiting to get you on the air to say that. Dude, it's like a running joke. Every time I get a chance, I call you Sean Masson now.
Yeah.
Just because Justin Masson from Nintendo Dads. What is up, fellas?
Hey, everybody! It's me, Oh, sorry. No, that's not my. It's not mine. Sorry.
That was
let
me.
For this. What is up, everybody? It's Justin. No, that's not right either.
We both had our
These are
intros,
like
man.
1990 to something.
This is amazing. I'm so
love it.
flattered.
I love
What's
it.
going on, guys? Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me back. I appreciate it.
Oh, of course. Of
So
course.
flattering.
You've got a sick Canadian, so another one has to step in. It's our healthcare, so we're like,
That's the
let's just
problem.
help the other one out.
You guys got funky healthcare that can't take care of the sick, and this is where we are. My
Bobby,
dog is sitting
don't.
here looking
Oh,
at me.
no.
My wife is out. She went to the dentist today, so she's all wrecked. And so I got a dog sitting.
Nostalgia drive, man,
so he
big
was,
time.
Like, sitting here on the edge of the
I'm
desk.
trying to
looking
figure out
at me,
how
and I'm
I
like,
can figure out if this is. We reveal the NX. I'm trying to remember where the story came from. I'm trying so. Let me just stick with me every once in a while. Where is the? There's no transcript on this old episode. That's interesting. I guess it didn't do it back then. So I don't know if you guys know this or not, but like you can here. Let's look at Physics Brian Cox. Let's look at this video here for a second. We'll mute the ad, of course. This is a trick that I don't know if everybody knows. Most videos, especially modern videos, if you scroll down to the bottom, there's a transcript. So you can show the transcript. It pops up somewhere. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Okay, so let's say I want to jump to the part, like I know Brian Cox is going to talk about like black holes. So you go to show the transcript. He's not going to talk about black holes? What about stars? No way. There's no way. Hang on. Stars. This is how I normally do it. He doesn't talk about stars in this whole video? What? Okay, what about electrons? Right here. Okay, so this is how I always find things in videos, is I show the transcript, then I just Control F and look for the thing. Then I can jump right here, and now he's talking about electrons.
In inverted commas around it. It wasn't known exactly what the structure was at that time.
Anyway, that's what I was trying to do with this episode, because I talk about the prom with Justin Masson. Oh, Justin Masson's voice, dude.
You guys got funky healthcare that can't take care of the sick, and this is where we are.
We're gonna scrub.
Episode.
We're gonna
And
do
I
it the old
actually wanna
school
say
style.
A little bit of a shout out actually to your other episode that you had. We're just like stroking Sean's ego because he
I
feels
know.
ill today. But your episode with Zach was really, really good.
Oh, the space guy I could listen to just
That was
all the
just
time.
Tremendous. I was listening to it as in Boston.
See if
The
Justin
moment
Masson was
came
on an
down, I
earlier
downloaded it
episode.
off the feed, and it was just like
Might have been this episode.
Let's face it. As
creating, like, randomly saying something on a podcast. Like, I know that people say I'm very influential that way, but I didn't realize that my influence was cross-border and through the media.
Oh, I think this is the-
awesome. I am so excited to be here and joining you guys, and also to try and figure out what other podcasts I can force Bobby into creating.
Yes, here we go.
Randomly saying something on a podcast. Like, I know that people say I'm very influential that way, but I didn't realize that my influence was cross-border and through the medium of podcasts.
It
So
is.
everyone within
It
the
is.
hearing of my voice, you're welcome.
This is true. Okay, so let's preference this. Let's get some people.
You'd always say
backstory here.
preference. That's not how you use that word.
So, a while back, I was a guest on Nintendo Dads.
Here it
and
is.
Justin came on. I think you came on the Geekcast first, and then the following week I went on Nintendo Dads. And the whole idea was, what happened was I had Justin on the Geekcast, and after, it was me, you, and Mark from Warp Whistle.
Yep.
And after
Oh,
it got
Warp Whistle
done,
podcast.
me and Justin stayed on, and we talked for another 40 minutes or so. And in that conversation, we started going back and forth, and he's like, dude, you got like a real love for Nintendo and this, that, and the other. And like, at the time, I was known as the Geek Guru. That's everything I did was Geek Guru. I had a YouTube channel, like almost 1,000 subscribers on there and all that stuff. And like, that's all I did. But a lot of the content was Nintendo centric. So, and he was like, look at your look behind you, look at your walls and all that. You definitely have a love for it and this and that. And so I get done.
Look at his, like, where he had his amiibos. It was so nice. Those are like baseball bat holders, I guess. And he mounted those to his walls, and that's where he held his
with
amiibo.
him. And I go downstairs, I start talking to my wife, and I go, I think I'm gonna do a brand change. I'm gonna become the Nintendo Guru. Not because that's the name I kind of wanted to. I wanted to have Nintendo in it for something, but I kept the Guru because I didn't want to confuse too many people. And so that's the way I went. So I tell Justin, I'm like, I'm going to do a brand change, this, that, the other. I'm going to change the channel. I'm going to announce it on your show. So when I go on his show,
Bobby was big into wrestling as well, like really big into and boxing and all that. So him and I were a match made in heaven for this, because we always want to make a spectacle out of stuff. Like he always had, like he even did like Guru Directs. Oh man.
He does this community spotlight where they spotlight the people, and he starts talking about me before I talk. And in that, he says he's got a bunch of different podcasts he does. He has one called the Geekcast, that it's all geek stuff, and then he's going to start one on Nintendo. That is what you said. Go back and play it back. And I was like, or he has one coming for Nintendo, yeah. And I'm like, I'm sitting there and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, do I have one coming from Nintendo? I don't remember saying this. And I'm like, oh my God.
I was extending an olive branch to join you in a new
this
podcast on Nintendo stuff. Instead, you went with this other Yahoo.
I took your place.
That's what happened.
What am I doing here?
Later, we figured this out. Capri, get out of here.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
You didn't tell me this. You should have told me this. But anyway,
this was a major revelation that Justin Masson planted the seed for Bobby to start his own Nintendo show, because Justin Masson wanted to do a show with Bobby. And yeah, what do I do with my hands? I needed to show. I was reacting. Justin Masson wanted Bobby to do a Nintendo podcast because he wanted to do the show with Justin Masson, and Bobby picked me to do the show with him.
It was at the same time when that happens, I'm talking to Sean about we got to do something together. I was on Sean's podcast, we the Gamercast, and we hit it off, and he came on the Geekcast, and we just had this chemistry. And I really enjoyed talking to him.
Oh, tell me about
How
it,
could you not
Amanda?
look at that face all the time?
I've talked to him a lot also now.
Yeah, I like
it's
you guys.
It's love, man. So I was like, I got to do something. So then I went to Sean. I was like, look, I want to do a podcast, and Nintendo, something to do with Nintendo, something on the Nintendo channel. And he was like, all right, let's go, let's do this. And so that's where we went. But we did say that when we started, I was like, the first guest.
Mm-hmm.
that we ever have on has to be Justin. We got to bring Justin on. And so...
Can I just say that now hearing the entire story, I didn't realize that Justin was actually meaning for like him to be on the show, for this to be like a collaboration for you two. I feel like this is like a high school promposal gone totally wrong. Like where Justin goes to the girl he's kind of flirting with, and he's like, you know what would be a really great idea is to like go to the prom together, or like, you know, just to go, like whatever. And then Bobby goes, yeah, that is a good idea. I think I'm gonna go ask somebody else. And Justin's like, total backfire.
Well, the funny part was when so I guess here's where our crossed communication occurred. This may be part of this could have caused like international wars. I think cross communication. But so I assumed that when you were rebranding, I assumed you were going to come out with the Nintendo Guru podcast as basically part of that rebrand. So that was what I assumed you were doing when you said rebranding that way. So that was why I took the assumption, but ironically you had nothing built yet. Yeah, and therefore, however, I would say that I think this is one of the best podcasts I have ever kind of co-created in some way by not meaning to.
We'll bring you as a producer or something.
There you go.
We never did.
It has to be even worse, Sean, because then I go to the guy and I'm like, hey, we want you to do an intro for us. So he's got to be sitting there going like,
that is worse.
He's got to be like, man.
Hey, do me a favor, I need a ride to the prom.
Oh, this is the best.
Yeah.
Who doesn't talk about Nintendo?
Oh man, I love that story so much, you guys. Mitch Power, what is going on, buddy? We're taking a trip down memory lane. This is 2016, June 23rd, 2016, y'all. I've been at this a long time, man.
I think Joseph just created another podcast for you. I think that was just like a very subliminal thing right there. The Nintendo Guru podcast. I think.
Yeah, there's another one. I don't know if Bobby ever did that, man. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I don't know if that's funny to anybody else, but that's funny to me. That Justin Masson. There's a parallel universe out there where Justin Masson and Bobby are doing podcasts together. Oh, good times. How did we even get on this, you guys? How did we start looking? Oh, the theme. Somebody mentioned the theme, I guess. So
you never know.
Oh, guys. What else do you guys want to do? Mitch, what are you up to, buddy? What are you up to today? I thought about doing... I want to talk to you guys about Summer Game Fest as well. I also don't know if... I think Seth said he might be a little busy today. Amanda, I've not responded to your DM, but go nuts, all right? Do the thing, all right? Just do it. Do it. Let's get JB's music up. Oh, hang on. I turned up the browser music, and we got to adjust for that. Okay. I do like this song quite a lot. Always, we are listening to JB. Go click the link. Follow JB. Look at all this stuff. Is it still too loud? It's always what we're doing on these streams. We're just giving a nice little chat with you guys, see what's up. I want to talk to you about Summer Game Fest. This is a really good website for anybody who enjoys Xbox at all, whatever that means. I also want to talk to the guys. There's so much. I haven't been on a podcast in forever. There's so much to talk about. This is, if nothing else, it's like an affirmation. I cannot not podcast, but the Xbox Drive is top of mind for me. I'm just gonna blow the doors off it. We're just gonna chat. And since Mitch is here anyways, let's just talk about it. What in 2025 with what Xbox is up to these days? What is an Xbox podcast? If everything is an Xbox, what do you guys want out of an Xbox Drive? Out of an Xbox podcast? Because for a while, it was pretty clear. But what do you do now? So the reason Xbox is top of mind because this morning they announced Xbox Games Showcase 2025 and Outer Worlds 2 Direct is announced for June. So we're now starting to get pretty excited about Summer Game Fest. Microsoft has announced today that the huge Xbox Game Showcase for 2025 will officially take place on Sunday, June 8th in most regions. I do like that because it's a shout out to Fulia. Is Sean changing our whole show? I'm just opening a conversation, all right? I'm trying to have these conversations with people and I get nothing. So I'm just, you guys think I'm just gonna go away? I want to have the conversation. I want to talk about it. What is an Xbox podcast? I'm trying to have the chat, Bowser, what's up? How are you? It is great to see you. What? I need sound bites. I need little sound buttons. But I sold my my Stream Deck, much to Mitch's dismay. But I do have 6 buttons here on my keyboard. And they use the same software. It's a Corsair keyboard. So I could use the Stream Deck software here. What? But Xbox has these moments like this where they're announcing this direct and their showcases are excellent. You haven't missed anything. We moved on from the If We Were at Nintendo nostalgia. This stream, you guys, these streams are pretty wild. We did. There's oftentimes I'll put together the little description. I'm I don't even know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna sit in front of a camera and we'll just see. Luckily you guys are all here because you guys don't realize how much you drive. Pardon the pun. How much you drive this stuff. I'm really enjoying this. I feel like this is something Bobby would do as well, but that's a whole other nostalgia chapter maybe we should move on from for now. Always remember Bobby. Week to week, day to day, when you think Xbox, what do you really think about? And for some people, maybe nothing has changed. And it's this moment right here when they announce a showcase that it's oh yeah, Xbox is still around. There's still something to get excited about and it'd be really interesting to go back and watch some old showcases and stuff. The Xbox showcases in the June, whatever you want to call it, E3, Summer Game Fest or whatever, they've been incredible. They've been so good. And so this announcement gets me really excited that, like, of course, yeah, we're going to have another June show. That's great. And it's like, oh yeah, this is the one to get excited about. And I don't know what's going on in PlayStation land over there. I feel like just because I'm not on a PlayStation show, people have a hard time with me talking about PlayStation. But I'm not ignorant to PlayStation. Off to the dock, unfortunately. Good luck at the dock. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Nonos. I hope to be back here tomorrow as well. So we have an Xbox showcase coming up. We have The Outer Worlds 2 getting the sort of like double day treatment. And I like this format that they do. Classic E3 style presentation. I mean, not really classic because it's not live, but you know what I'm trying to say. And then a deep dive on The Outer Worlds 2, which Obsidian deserves the deep dive. Obsidian is an excellent developer, you know, and maybe that's part of it. Like, maybe we should bring up the developers more. I don't know. Like, I just want to, like, you know, if the Xbox Drive, Ryan Turford, good to see you, buddy. It'd be great to have you guys weigh in on this as well. And we'll just kind of just explore this a little bit. Because I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if the Xbox Drive, like, what makes the Xbox Drive about Xbox? And by extension, what makes Xbox Xbox? Like, this is really, it's only going to take a certain amount of time if Xbox doesn't have, like, an Xbox identity that, like, Xbox sort of centric podcasts are going to struggle with that as well. And so we all play games that are on all different podcasts, and this is becoming the running joke of the all-wheel drive. And I don't know if this is a big deal or not. I'm just, like I said, just exploring it. Maybe people don't really care. I don't know. But would we get, like, I guess maybe a question, another way to, like, frame this is, do we get best Mitch? Do we get best Fiona by putting them on an Xbox show? Not that I'm trying to move you guys away from each other, but it's like, is that like the best alignment? Or would it be like, could it be a carpool gaming podcast? I don't know. I'm just talking, guys. Don't worry about it. Because of course we'd be able to cover Xbox still. Yoko's trying to split the band. I'm definitely not trying to split the band. With the four of us, I think we have a great time together. I just, every now and then, trying to think. Ryan probably knows this better about me more than anyone, because this is like there's a timer where I'm just gonna, like, evaluate and go, are we still, like, you kind of, like, lock in. And I was prompting you guys in the Discord as well to think about before that thing that's gonna happen. It's like, make sure that we're not, like, locking in on a format that, like, you're not totally in love with. And so I'm just kind of, like, exploring that a little bit. Do we love the format? Do we get best Mitch from the format? Do we get best Fiona? This is like moving to proportional representation for voting. Sounds like a good idea, but no one knows until how it'll work. That's kind of the... Oh, what's this? Oh,
Love you, Robo.
oh, we love you, Ribo.
We love you, man.
You want me to say it, man, but I'll say it like this. We love you, Ribo.
The Ribble, the Rabble, the Ribble, the Ribo, the Lovo.
The Lovo. I'm getting a message about a game I've got for sale here. And then somebody 70 no. We do love the Ribo. Trying to understand Yon32's comment better. And maybe, like, it doesn't need to change at all. I don't know. But I you guys know me at this point. I would be remiss to not even ask the question. You know? But what makes the Xbox Drive the Xbox Drive? Or an Xbox podcast? I also love McDelivery. Oh. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is changing the name from the Xbox Drive to the Xbox Drive, where everything is an Xbox, but we focus on. Like, that's really funny, actually. Because like PC gaming is like really picking up. Everybody seems to be playing games on PC right now. So like, I guess maybe another way to frame the like, why am I exploring this is like, do we welcome in as many people as possible by calling it an Xbox podcast? The MS Drive, the Microsoft, yeah, exactly. Like, I wonder how many people might turn away or not look for an Xbox podcast because it's an Xbox podcast in title, and then it's not really an Xbox podcast, you know what I mean? But not Jesus. Yeah, not that MS, different MS. Pretty soon it's just going to be the stream drive with these prices. Well, exactly. That has me thinking about something else that is going on behind the scenes. MS, Mitch, try to keep up. The Xbox, of course. Mitch and, not Mitch, Skinny Matt and Dave Moore, of course, with the EX drive. Yes. But I think about that every once in a while. You know, like we don't have a catch-all. We have the RPG Cave, and then in early access we have the mini indie drive. Or sorry, the mini indie van. It's not a drive. So I just think about this stuff. Like I said, would we welcome in more people if it wasn't the Xbox, an Xbox podcast? Because Xbox is in such weird place. We don't have a general sort of like gaming podcast, and I wonder about that. You know, Mitch plays Apex, and that's great. And I don't know how you feel about that, Mitch. For me, I do feel like I have to, like, almost like adjust or make sure that I have special attention to the games that I'm playing in respect to the shows that I'll be doing. Because it's like a book report every week. As an aside, I don't care what we call ourselves to talk about. I'm just here for the sweet hangs. Bowser, you're great. So I'm the only one who cares. Rebrand Xbox Drive to all-wheel drive that y'all want. It's General Gaming Pod. Yeah, I don't know. And if you guys don't care one way or another, then I don't know. But like, it's almost like I need a PowerPoint presentation of like mapping out my thoughts. I want to make sure that like, how do we get best Mitch? How do we get best Bowser? How do we get best Fee? Is it an Xbox podcast? Because it doesn't have to be. Like that's, this can be a challenging conversation for a lot of people because it sounds like I'm just trying to like break things or change or I don't know. I think we should probe deeply into what we all like. 100, yes, because I think that's what I'm trying to get at. I think that's really interesting. Rather than just like accepting we have a Nintendo show, we have a PlayStation show, we have a Xbox show. Like I like challenging that because like then you might get into something a little bit more. I don't know. We want to focus on games. We want to focus on the community. You're creatively brainstorming, which is a good thing to do. Thank you, Ryan. I've come to realize, though, that it's not something that this is something that comes, like, I want to do this almost always, and not everybody does. So I want to be, like, mindful of that. And I've talked about that kind of stuff before with you guys. Because, like, it can either be, maybe it's uncomfortable, maybe it's challenging and hard, maybe it's scary. There's a lot of reasons not to do this. I don't do this creative thing very much, so it's hard to do with me. I'm working on. Okay, well, that's good to be open about. And I don't know what it is. I mean, Bobby and I you kind of saw maybe some of those clips. I'd like just exploring. There's something more, I guess maybe because I've been doing it for so long and I've seen so much progression which means not staying the same. And like having you guys on the show, having 4 of us now on the show is a version of that, by the way. And you know, I feel like you can almost like see the show by what we're talking about and what we lean into. You can almost like see, I don't know if this visualizes for you guys. I see it as like people wanting to talk about things and then almost like being reminded, oh, we're an Xbox show. If I weren't working at Hop in a voice chat with you, that's all good. That's all good. This is also part and parcel of me being off for a little while, so I get to step away for a little bit, which I think is important. I always want to encourage everybody to do this. Step away for a little bit. And not being on like the day-to-day really helps, for me anyways, just really open things up. No wrong answers when brainstorming, 100%. And like at the end of the day, maybe it all stays the same and everybody's happy with it, and that's totally fine too. But I do sometimes get a sense, one of the things is, like, do we put Mitch in a tough spot by going like, what you playing? And he goes like, I'm playing Apex again. Like, is that tough for Mitch? I don't know. I think it would be for me if I just wanted to play one game and that's me. It's not, yeah, okay. But okay, so then the flip side of that, that's step one. Step two is there something that you would rather talk about? Like, is there something more? And we talked about this a little bit too. Like, how do we do like a Mitch's Corner kind of thing? Like, what if Mitch could talk about whatever Mitch wanted to talk about, what would that be? And if Fee wanted to talk about whatever Fee, and that's where like the geek outs kind of come in a little bit. I don't think I really explained that really well, but that's where that thought came from, is you can talk about whatever you want, just geek out about something. And it's very open. As someone who always plays Final Fantasy 14 all the time, I'm always okay with talking about Final Fantasy 14. That's true, but Ryan, I see what you're saying, but it's not really the same, because you do play. What are you on pace for? 100 games this year to be completed? Dude, the Hey Mitch killed me. That's hilarious. That's gonna be a thing. Yes. But I think on the Xbox Drive, we have 4 hosts who are, I mean, I guess all the shows equally have, vastly different play styles. Nintendo Drive, maybe not. I don't know. All the shows have, sort of diversity in all ways. Games we play and the people and all that kind of stuff. I think that's all good. But yeah, I'm just mindful of that. And even like personally, I'll turn it more towards me. Like, I'm playing way more PC. I just made a major investment into my PC. I'm finally getting the latest generation of graphics card, which is very exciting. Should be coming maybe by Friday. See, that's what I mean. Like, and we've run out of bandwidth to add more. At least I have, anyways. Hang on, guys. I'm getting messages. Picking up on behalf of, okay. Oh, that sounds perfect. I'm just arranging for a pickup. Okay, don't mind me, guys. I'm just selling shit. Could be Friday, but it's giving me a window. I think April 7th to 11th. Yon32, do not be worried. It's very treatable. But you need to see a doctor like right away, because that shit hurts. How are you feeling, dude? Why do you say that? Let's see if I actually get my PC or not with stupid tariff nonsense. Dude, that sucks. Because you've been thinking about it. Well, no, hang on. Where would you buy it? Where are we buying in America? Where are you guys buying your pre-builds? I will say, if I was in America, I would look ZTT. What is this guy? ZTT builds. This is a YouTube channel that I follow. He only ships to the US, and he builds just beautiful PCs. Oh, that's right. You did order it. Okay. They are waiting for the GPU shipment. Damn. What kind of budget, if you don't mind, or what kind of maybe another way to look at it is what's your CPU GPU combo that they've got on that? It could be arthritis. Ankle. I don't know if that is gout. You might need to stretch. Now, I'm not a health person at all. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But I have found stretching at my age, it works wonders, you guys. Get into a good squat, sit on your knees, like your butt's on your kind of like your heels, like the hero. I think it's called hero pose. That's helped me quite a lot too. Touch your toes. Yeah. Yep. Stretch. If it's ankle, stretch out that calf muscle. Get some stretching in. Gout sucks though, dude. Gout was, especially when we didn't know what it was. These are all out of stock. Gee whiz. This was this kind of build was very inspiring to me. Where is Dr. Bland, by the way? He should probably be helping you. 9800 X3D and a 5070 Ti. Let's go. We're going to have very similar builds. My GPU is the, what the hell is it called? 9070 XT? Hang on, these guys are asking. And I've got the same CPU. It's a complicated pickup. It's one guy wanting to buy it and his coworker coming to get it. I am selling Transformers Fall of Cybertron on the PS3. That's going. 9800 X3D. What did I say I was getting, you guys? It's in the Discord, I think. Rybo, did I message this to you already? No, not to you specifically. Yeah. Let's see if we can find it. Because I think it's really neat. AMD 9070 XT. Oh, it's gone up in price, y'all. Right? I think this is the one. Yeah, I bought it. It said it. Purchased. It's gone up in price. By a lot, actually. This makes me very happy. Yes, this is how it's supposed to go. What was what? What? What was what? With tax, it was less than 1,200. So with tax, it would have been just over 1,000, I think. Yeah, almost 300 bucks. Yarden? You son of a gun. You nailed it, dude. Maybe not 300, maybe 200, maybe something like 200. I probably saved 200 bucks by buying it earlier this week. Just 3 days ago. Where do you see? Is that 3 spaces? Is that what that? I guess so, hey? Do I have that? Oh no! Oh no! Is it really? Is that really 3? Is that what that means? Is that 3 spaces? I guess what that is. Like right. Oh guys, we might have it like this. Oh no! Oh no! So I have the space, but what I'm knowing about is I have my current GPU vertically mounted, and I paid for the cable that connects. And this case does not allow for. That's such a waste. That PCI, whatever it's called, the extension cable. I paid like $100 for that. Oh well, thank you, the Gaben Zone. Good to see you. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. You're more than welcome here. And you're first too, guys. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. We've been live for almost 90 minutes. Okay. Yes, I can. I'll put it. May still fit vertical, but one of the ports would be covered. We're gonna have to see about that. Yeah, that's no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Gaben Zone, I'm really happy you're here. Well, I was just hyped about this new graphics card I'm getting for my computer. And then instantly like, oh, maybe not so much. I mean, it's still gonna look great, but I'm gonna have to get one of those lifts, one of those riser things. But like, I guess I'll sell my, it's such a, that cable, it's not a popular thing to sell. I'm not gonna get good money for that, unfortunately. Damn. I didn't even see that, Mitch. I'm a little embarrassed about it, to be honest with you. Little embarrassed that I didn't notice that. Did you pre-order that Nintendo Switch 2? 100%. Yeah, did you? Yeah, we all did. Yeah, that's why we're streaming today. I'm going to, and that's why if you know I'm selling a bunch of stuff. We all did. We're all really stoked about that. Dude, I didn't even know this was a thing. That's crazy. That's how you know it's good though. Anyway, most cards aren't that big. This is exactly why I'm not building a PC. I can't think about all this stuff. I mean, it's gonna fit just in the normal way. That's the funny thing. It'll fit fine because I have a huge case. It's a big tower, but I like seeing it vertical. Do I have other options? What about this one? What do we think about XF? Oh wait, what is this just like a, what's SFX? Trying to find somebody that can vibe with and that pre-ordered so when it does release, I can keep up. You're more than welcome here. I fired up the stream because we're all sad about it. We're all real sad, Game and Zone. I know that's what brand is this a good brand? I don't know anything about this. This looks like I feel like I've seen this box around, you know? How do we feel about this, Rybo? It ships from deals to you. I don't know anything about this. Show me the other side of it. So this would fit. So what happened is I bought a GPU. I bought this one just a couple days ago. And as we were looking, I'm being all happy about it. And as we're looking at it, Mitch Power in the chat, smart man, noticed that this takes up 3 spots. I don't know if you're into PC stuff, but and I want a white one. That's the other piece here. I don't know if that was obvious or not, but I want a white one. But this one just went up in price. What if I sell it? What if I buy both and I sell this one for just a little? Maybe I wouldn't be able to sell it. Like, it's so funny because this one looks better to me. This is my only other white option, probably. Oh, there it is. I think I bought this one. Did I not buy this one? That was the price I paid. I'm almost positive that was it. So a little, just under 1,100. That's funny. So yeah, only 2, what's this? 7,900. I don't want the 7,900. Yeah, the other listing said purchase, so it did go up, but I'm pretty sure that was the price. I might just order this one because I want it vertical. $16, like they're the same. Why doesn't it show the output? Yeah, this is XT as well. The 7900 was, it's not even the same card. It's 7900, not the 9070. Like this one, yeah. 7900. It's an XT as well, but yeah, not. Was this last gen then? Look at that one. Why is that one $2,000? Good God. Why does that one cost so much? PC gaming is insane, you guys. This is not XT. I haven't been keeping up with the pre-order prices. We haven't seen anything change. Super Nintendo, it's great to see you. 90 pause on tariffs was just announced. Hopefully Nintendo drops these pre-orders now. What do you mean 90 pause? 90-day pause on tariffs? Don't stir up anger. Yeah, 90-day pause. Okay. Okay. So this one I think is $100 more than the one that I just bought. I'm going to take this. I think I might just order this and I'll figure it out later. This is funny because it's all from Bowser saying. This one doesn't come until May 2nd. Really? Okay, so what do I mean, I can cancel this. Or $30 for express shipping. Why am I paying for shipping? It said there's one left in stock, so I'm tempted to just order this. Dude, the shipping on it says from May 2nd to May 26th. Yeah, I just checked that, Rybo, and it isn't that. It's the seller that it's coming from. That was when my Prime needs to renew. I had it on a different card before. So I still have like the year of Prime. I'm just trying to like not have my credit card, even the last 4 digits, show up. Like it's a full, it could be that far away. Doesn't fix Nintendo's pricing problems. Still uncertainty, but at least they can launch, maybe? Like, maybe that's better? Now, of course, we got to go to Memory Express. Where are my filters at? Here we go. Which ones are white? I thought I remember seeing this. Memory Express, no white. And the only one they did have is this one, the ASRock. How do we feel about ASRock? But out of stock. Yeah. Boo. What about Best Buy? Does Best Buy have anything? Is there any other options for us here? AMD 9070 XT. Probably just a bunch of pre-builds. What are these even? Is there a better way to search for this? Shop, computers, computer accessories, PC gaming. PC components. What in the world is it showing me here? Yeah, good for you, Best Buy. Oh, Rybo, what are we gonna do? Do we stick with the one I already got? Or do I buy the other one and wait or pay for shipping? What a conundrum. Because it's sold by Deals to You. Free shipping is next month. I don't know. The thing is, and maybe this is where we can go from here. How much is like a GPU? What do you call a GPU riser? No, it's not. That's the cable. I need one of these things. Yeah. So somewhere around here is the one I got. I think I got the Asian horse one. It's like this. It's basically the same as this one. So that connects the graphics card to my motherboard. And I bought a long one too, so I feel like I paid $100 for it. Look at how much cheaper they are. But I don't know which one. I never know which ones to trust. Cool Master's got one. Anyway, like I need something like this. Mitch, are you still here? Do you have one of these for your 4090? Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Yeah, you've got a little stick in there. Like you have to, right? What the heck is this one called? It's the Corsair 5000 5000X RGB. Let's have a look at it. Oh yeah, the white one. It's basically this one. I wonder if it'll give me an option here. Yeah, currently unavailable. This is it right here. So this is what I'm looking at here, you guys. If you can see right there, that's where I've got my current graphics card mounted. Yeah, so it should fit. Yeah, that won't work vertically. That's what caused me pause. But I've got a little fan there. I've got my AIO up here. I quite like it. I've got fans along the side. It is crazy. So like this is what I want. This is a perfect picture. Like I want my graphics card to sit like that. And especially when it's white, it would actually look better than this build. I only have 2 RAM slots. I should have gone 4. I should have gone, because I have 64 gigs. I've got 232. I should have gone, I should have filled up all 4 slots because I think that looks better. Probably more efficient too. There's probably something about that. Yeah, they got the iQOO. Fans along the side. I've got no spinning hard drives in it, which is kind of nice. I'd love to see what card that is. Is that it's some sort of Founders Edition. I'm not sure which one that is, but it's big. I guess that just shows that you can fit a big old boy in there. It is the 4090, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, you can see the riser cable there too, the black one. You can see that that's exactly how mine is connected. So yeah, the question is, do I hit go on? I think I'm gonna do it on my phone. And I'll figure it out later. I think I'm gonna pay for the damn shipping. I hate paying for shipping. Ribo, how are you with this? You okay? Okay, we've ordered the replacement. Damn. I was really happy with the price of the other one, to be honest with you, because I think it was $100 less than that. Which means I gotta sell more stuff. Okay, with taxes. Oh yeah, okay. So before, the first one was 1186, 1,186. That was just nuts. I don't like saying that out loud. 1186 for the first one. This is 1280. So it is $100 more plus. Oh no, total. $100 more total, including the shipping. So $100 more. So basically, the funny thing is that actually, like the cable I paid for was $100. So if I got the cheaper one, I'd have a use. I would not be using a $100 cable. Instead, I paid for $100 more for the card, but I'm going to use that cable. I'm not going to be wasting. Yeah, I mean, girl math maybe, Sean math for sure. I might see if I can still sell it, even just for a little bit more. Maybe I split the difference. Maybe I don't know. That's so much money though. Nobody's on Marketplace buying stuff from someone else for $1,000. I wouldn't. Anyway, I wouldn't. All right. Well, PC stuff over. I might take a quick bathroom break, maybe refill my drinks. You guys let me know. What do you guys want to talk about? We got Xbox stuff. We got Summer Game Fest stuff. I don't know if we want to keep talking about what podcast you want from us in the future. From me, Mitch, Bowza, and Fee. If you just want to continue to be the Xbox driver, if there's something else. What else? Like, we're all, like, Bowza and I, and Mitch, all three of us have banging PCs. Like, we really do. You have to admit. We got some good computers out here, man. What are we not talking about on our podcast? And it's funny because I think about, like, Bowza was brought on because she played, I mean, number one, very involved in the community, just super dedicated, amazing human being. I could go on. Also, she plays all of the video games. Not enough weather. That emote, man. That emoji is not. Oh. So I think, like, you'd fit on any show, Bowza. And I don't know why, the what you playing segment is the thing that catches me. Because I really love hearing about what everybody's playing. No, Steam comes out of a Valve. Like Valve, the company. More front log, yep. More, I mean, but Bowza doesn't have a backlog. So she cannot, by definition, she cannot have a front log. That's well documented. That Bowza does not have a backlog. Therefore, no front log. You really are Bowza, as it turns out. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I don't want to end the stream, though. I want to hang out with you guys more. I was thinking about doing like an ADD stream where we play games for 15 minutes and then switch to the next one. That's still on the table. So you guys decide what you want to do. I'll be right back. What do we decide? Oh, South of Midnight. We could play a little South of Midnight. We got some Dragon Quest going on. I don't know about some of these ID at Xbox codes that we've been getting, Bowser. I don't know if you've had to look at some of these things, man. Not for me. Not for... I already... There's so many games. I kind of thought about firing up the Switch. Maybe a little bit. Very nice. I might be feeling sick about this GPU situation for a little while longer, but that's just for me to sort out. What are you all playing these days? Okay. I'm going to bring back this article because we need to talk about Summer Games Fest. We need to talk about this week. Let me see if I can pull up a calendar without giving away any personal details here, you guys. Aw. Because it's over? Didn't you finish it? Okay. I can actually, like... I can remove a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay. We need to... double check the max vertical mounted height versus the actual height. Tell me more. What are you checking for? The max vertical mounted height versus the actual height. So on... Oh, where did that go? You're talking about like what my case can allow for? Do you think it would be here or maybe on the Corsair website? Maybe on the... let's check out the user manual. Why is it sideways? Oh, did I miss some specs somewhere? This is all French. Is this what you're talking about? Maximum GPU length? Height? It doesn't look like it's different. Or it's not giving me specific ones, Rybo. I might just like copy max vertical mounted height. because Rybo wanted to check the maximum vertical mounted height, because that's just what the stream is about, you guys. We're just hanging out. I'm not sure if this is helpful, Rybo. And look at that. Tim Pollen likes it because he just subbed for a 12th month. Well, hello there, Mr. Capri. Hello. Tim Pollen, how are you doing, buddy? You've had a week. You okay? All right? We're here for you, man. Thanks for being here with us. We're having a bit of a nerdy stream today. Here's another thing. It's a 3-slot beast. I'm thinking about vertically mounting my Palette 4080 and Corsair 5000X. There's a 3-slot beast. Maybe someone has experience. Blah, blah, blah. My build with Cooler Master. That's not what he's asking about. So are you saying, like, there's a chance, Rybo? Stupid question, I know. This is exactly how I would say it. I haven't found any videos that receive it really fits. 4070 Ti order 5000X. Well, if the new one doesn't fit either. Oh. You think it won't fit? The cooler will be taller. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because it's right up against. Yeah, so I need to find out how it compares to the 3080. Okay, Amazon. Back to Amazon. AMD 9070 XT. Which is the one that we just picked up this one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this possibly... Look, it's currently unavailable because we just bought it. You suckers. Dimensions, 33 centimeters this way, 15 centimeters this... That's not centimeters. There's no way. Is it? But it can't be 0.1. That doesn't make any sense. Because like the 33 would be up and down. This 15 would be that's not. You guys. Like it doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't look, I would like to get some legit specs here. I have an 850 watt. I didn't even think about that. We're okay. I think that's okay. Is 850 okay, Rybo? Goodness gracious. I'm such a noob. Okay. Like that instant regret for not going with 1000. Doesn't show me any of the size specs. Am I missing something? Was it there? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it was a little bit off. This is probably pretty standard. They're all 15 centimeters wide. 6.5 centimeters deep. Okay, let's compare this to EVGA 3080 FTW3, which is what I have right now. Why is it in millimeters? Width, it just says 2 slots. Thanks. It's like the one thing that I need to know. Same thing. What if I don't want to move on? What if this is exactly what I want to do, Rybo? I'm just not really getting. I don't know what it's called. Like length and width. I need 3. There's 3 dimensions. This is not hard. Like, I feel sometimes like I'm losing my mind. Like, you need 3. This way, and this way. It's a 3-dimensional product that I am purchasing. So I'm not sure what is width what it's calling. Like, is that 5.4 inches? There's no way. That's it going. That's the PCI slot, I imagine. I didn't even think about the power supply, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think about anything, obviously. Yarden said go buy it, and so I went and bought it. That really sucks. I really like that first one. And it's possible. It's possible that I just get the first one, put a little stick on it, and then just be fine with it. I'll see how it looks. But it is beefy, you know? Anyway. We'll see how that all goes. All right. We were going to look at a calendar. Let's move on to some exciting stuff. All right. We're going to look at a calendar for June because get hyped, everyone. Summer Game Fest is here. All right. This is Nintendo Switch 2 launch day. Ah! Don't put my whole damn... Oh, shoot. Every time I put something on there, it's going to show my whole calendar. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. Just a second. Yeah, I do not want that. Can I do carpool gaming? Hold. Do a quick test. Oh, I see what it's doing. That's not going to work either. Damn. I need a calendar to walk through this, you guys. I want to like visually show this. But I don't want my whole personal calendar popping up on here, you know? I mean, I guess we got Carpool's thing here. I guess this isn't an issue. I don't even know if this is right anymore. This was a thing at some point, but I don't think it's correct. Who knows? So who cares? Okay. Nintendo. I need it in all caps. Nintendo Switch 2 launch day. So like Carpool. God, stop it. Why? I don't want to add. Oh man, this is not going to work. Screw that. Okay. Well, that sucks. Is there another calendar app that we can use? That's not going to like show my whole calendar, because what I'm trying to show you guys is the 5th is launch day, and we're probably going to be all streaming that day. I don't know exactly what the shipments are going to be like how we're all going to come to get our Switch 2 on that day, but we probably should just decide to take that whole day off, right? Yon32, you killed me with this, dude. What if we just leave it on this screen for a little while? What if you like Google? I don't want to like Google Calendar. Show me like June 2025. Is that really all I want to do? Make it bigger. But I want to put like stickers on it, you know? So, okay. Thursday is Switch launch day. Then we have Summer Game Fest. June 6th. Yes. You know, it'd be great as if Jeff Keighley already did this for us. June 6th, is this the whole website? This is it? That's what I'm getting to. This is what I wanted to talk to you guys about. 5 and 6 we need off. What is happening on the 7th? Is something happening on the 7th? Because something's happening on the 8th. Xbox is happening on the 8th. And then what's going on the, like, Jeff, come on, man. This is it. There's nothing else here. Let's see. Summer Game Fest. I'm going to go to IGN. Oh, this is 2024. Hang on. Okay, this is what this is helpful. June 6th to 9th. Main event is there. Play days. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean some games like GTA 6, Judas, and Half-Life 3 are not confirmed to be at the event. But it's not confirmed to not be at the event. That's a weird sentence. What does VentureBeat have to say about this? This is unreadable. Unreadable. Can't do that with the ads. So 5, 6, maybe 7th. There's probably like Wholesome Direct or something happening, right? Like do we have to do this on our own? Wholesome Direct 2025. What typically happens? Help me out, guys. Will return this June. When? If it's in this video, I'm not going to be pleased about this. And not somewhere else. It's not even about the Direct. Do people not know how to promote shit? You know? When did this happen last year? Maybe we'll look at the Summer Game Fest schedule 2024. Okay, so the first day was like the main thing. Last year's events. This was Jeff Keighley's. Then Day of the Devs was same day. That's a duplicate. Okay, that's strange. Devolver Digital, same day. The following day we had Future Play. I don't remember if we did that one. I did watch. I remember this very, very clearly. So like the next day is definitely stuff. Okay, so if we're following sort of like the same logic, this is Jeff Keighley Day and maybe Devolver Digital, something. Wholesome Direct, other stuff probably happening on the very next day, if you're following. Xbox last year was on the Sunday, which I guess is that what this year is saying? Sunday, June 8th. Okay. Okay, so definitely something happened like 5, 6, 7, 8. Definitely. Easy. Okay. PC gaming was the same day. Oh, and Ubisoft as well. What is Ubisoft? What do they have to talk about? Potentially the next day. So, is it a good idea to go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 9? So maybe 3 days off work and carpool. I know, dude. I know. I don't mean to be disparaging about them and that. Oh, damn. We're up to 30 subs? Look at that. Son of a gun. So carpool production crew. We need to get that on our... It might be our... You guys are probably already talking about it. I haven't been doing anything. But basically, you can expect us to be live. I think that's probably safe to say. Live most of 5, 6, 7, and 8. And maybe some of 9. We talked about it? Okay. Sounds good. And is that kind of like where you landed? Or am I taking us in a wrong direction? Oh. That's opening somewhere else. Blip that out. I got you, Bowser. I didn't mean for it to pop up there. And Rybo, not yet. I've been very, like, truthfully, and maybe we talk about this. I'm gonna be doing something with the gang on Friday night. But it would be good to talk to you guys about just like where and how I've been. And streaming has been very nice. Taking some time off work has been very good. But the start of this year was really not great for me, and I've not been great for the team. And so they've really had to pick up a lot of the slack. And I hope it's going to be okay kind of coming back in, because I think I'm going to be back in with a lot of energy and a lot of the sort of care that I have been missing. Need to get back into streaming again. Pat, do it, man. It's nice. It feels good. I was, right before Nolan was born, I found myself at the West Edmonton Mall, and I went into a bookstore because I wanted to do the whole like Barnes and Noble, grab a coffee and just hang out there for a little bit. So I did. And I walked around the store a little bit, and there was one book that sort of like jumped out to me. And I think it was called something like The World Needs Your Art. I don't know if that's actually what it was called. It was something like this. I don't think it was that book. Oh, maybe it was this one. The world needs you to make art. Something like this. Anyway, something like it jumped out at me, and I was just like, yeah, that tracks. It really just, it resonated with me for whatever reason, which is good. But I've been missing that for a little while. And so even our little nostalgia trip at the start of the stream with Bobby was a good thing to do. To sort of go like, you're not done yet, you know? Coming back with Big Sean energy. I'm not sure we're ready for it, but I love it. That's the thing. It's easier. It's easier for everyone. And this can get into a really negative place. It's easier for people when I'm not in your face about stuff. When I'm not talking about, should we change the Xbox drive? Like, it's easier to just keep doing the Xbox drive, you know? Like, that's kind of it. As much as we love you getting your me time and fam time, you need to get your butt back. Yeah. I can actually hear you saying that, Tim. Yeah. But I'm a person, I like to challenge things, I like to question things, and I've been doing this a very long time, and so it puts me in a different place. I'm working with friends, and I get sensitive to upsetting my friends. I don't want to upset anybody, but I also will never stop thinking about what is possible with carpool gaming Going through like last year was actually a really good year for me, and kind of coming out of that and really popped off with Extra Life, of course. It's like, how do you do any better than that? And I really struggled with that. I talked about it somewhat, like a little bit after Extra Life last year, but that like probably even deeper than even I knew at the time. But like, you have like a banner year like that and you go, where do we go from here? I didn't have an answer for that. And yeah, and then, you know, stress of baby coming and just hoping that he comes out healthy and all that other stuff. Having a baby at 40 is, you don't know. Nothing is guaranteed, as we know. So what I'm very curious and what I haven't done yet is really check in with the group to see like how things are going. And like, obviously there's a lot of planning going on, which is awesome. And it's like, what I really want to be able to see is what happens when I'm not sort of like cracking the whip, so to speak. And I'm pleased to see that stuff is happening. And so, Rybo, you're asking about Extra Life. I don't actually know because I haven't really been part of the conversations. And that's, serving a whole bunch of different purposes. Did they re-enable the pre-orders in Canada? They absolutely did not. So we're here to be sad with each other. Episode. What's up, man? I has returned. Longest phone call with Discord. What are they? I mean, that tracks. Of course, the people from Discord are talkers, you know? But for those just joining us, we were looking at a picture of a calendar. They're trying to pinch us? Oh, pitch us. I thought they were trying to pinch you. My friend had a baby at 53. His wife is 40. Yeah, my wife and I are the same age. So you just never know. Discord quests are the worst. 29 is a good age. I'm not 29. That was a long time ago. So I think I guess where I'm getting to is I think I kind of just like ran out of gas a little bit, and I felt like I was saying that for a while, and I really did run out of gas. But you know, before we know it, like Summer Game Fest is gonna be here. Switch 2 is gonna be Switch 2. It's gonna be Summer. That's this whole graphic. Pre-orders were supposed to be here. Hell yeah, Tim. That rules, man. But before we know it, these things are going to be here, and all the planning. I haven't been part of the early conversations, and so I'm gonna have to find that right balance of like whatever's happening is happening, and that's going to be okay, or is there a chance for input from me? It's a weird place. It's a weird spot for me to be in with Carpool Gaming right now. Switch is going to die on the vine in North America because of Trump. Episode, I don't want to talk about that. We don't need no dying on the vine talk here. So the ID, I think, is just a matter of like getting the fundraising page. I need more running. I went for a walk today. That was good. We're getting back on track. I needed just to like the stepping away from work was really the biggest thing for sure. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. It's in the URL. So, I mean, I don't know if Bowser's still here. I don't know if we've chosen to do it exactly the same as we did last year. I don't know if we were fundraising for different hospitals or whatnot. I will say, if it's okay to say, I'm getting another one. I got another one. It's okay. It's okay. I got another one. I start next Wednesday. It's fine. But yeah, leaving that and just being off, just being like, you know, I don't know if this resonates with anyone, but I felt like just so overwhelmed about all things that even small things were setting me off. It's total burnout. I have a week vacation. Cannot wait. I'm so burnt out. Absolutely. Like, it's hard to, yeah, I guess maybe if people have experienced it, then you know. But I was so fried on every front that even small things, I couldn't even do it. That's why I'm like, dude, I've showered every day this week. That's a win. That's a win for me. And I needed something. I was kind of just like really hoping that stepping away from some of this stuff would work. And I think that it is. Now reintroducing it, I think even these streams are a good way to do this because I'm kind of on my own time. You know, like we can end it right now if we wanted to. But I'm firing them up as I'm able to do it, that kind of thing. Getting more back into the routine. Like I've got my tasks. By the time I've started doing this, I've done most of what I need to get done. I've got the kids to school. I've got food in them. I've like all that stuff. I found a good reel on Instagram about being burnt out because the money you make doesn't show up anywhere in life. So much goes to rent, food, 100%. Yeah, I was saying before, like work is overrated, man. Like it just, the same when family and work and family issues and schedule, totally. Like it's just like, it's so much. And then leading Carpool Gaming, I think it's an interesting one. I've kind of alluded to it a little bit. Like these are my friends that I'm right alongside. And I want the best for them. I want the best for us. I want the best for the community. It's hard to define exactly what that means. We all because everybody wants that. Why wouldn't you want the best for Carpool Gaming and all this other stuff? And so it's hard to find. I definitely find it to be sometimes a challenge of trying to steer the ship and direct things without being too without not taking into consideration what other people think. Communicating and trying to visualize like where I'm trying to take us. Like there's a lot of this stuff that depending on the day, depending on the month, I might think I'm doing a good job or I might think I'm completely incapable of doing that, of communicating, I guess, like the grander vision, I guess. And so that can be tricky. And especially when it comes to stuff like Extra Life, where there's a huge amount of passion around it. But in terms of like what's happening for next year, last year was very successful. And so my mindset around something like that is when something is working, you don't break it. So there's quite a lot that I would want to make sure we maintain, but we're always growing. So it's tricky. Life can be funky. I'm trying to keep work in the backseat 100%. Because at the end of the day, when it's time to go, no one will care what I did at work. I think a lot of us are coming to appreciate and really internalize that mentality. 100%. Like we put so much importance on work. Now, right now I'm not working. So, don't take that income for granted either, like that income is important too. So there's that. That's me. I'm always trying to like calibrate, and I'm in sort of like a new sense of trying to calibrate the care factor on work, on Carpool, on all this stuff. Yeah, I just don't want to piss anybody off, really, including me. Bows, I don't know if you're still here, but this schedule looks beautiful, by the way. I've made a career out of trying to not be too important. Like, I don't want the manager job, even with a bigger paycheck. That's a lot of what I came to realize. Senior director job, it's not the time for that for me. And I've never really been motivated by that. I've always sort of just like organically grown in my career. And I thought that that's what this was, but yeah, I can definitely, I'm with you. I've had a lot of different conversations with some close friends and mentors and people who are a little further along, and I'm just like, now's not the time. Like less responsibility. I think I can't remember where I was talking to somebody about that. I think maybe a post show with Seth or something like that. Like less, please. And that's where I step away from Carpool a little bit, step away from some of the decision making and stuff. Like I'm just less. That's pretty great, Bowser. Yeah, just be, and that's kind of like where I'm centralizing my thought process is, how do I just be like the greatest at that job? I just want to be like the best at that. Not to grow, not to move on or anything like that, but just to be like really competent. Yeah. Good talk, you guys. This is nice. I like this. But I don't know what's the plan for Extra Life in terms less responsibility. Like, there's enough. I have enough. And I guess maybe the evolved version, because that was me being very dissociative and just disconnecting and avoiding, where I'm like, I want less. Where I'm at today is where can I have like the right amount of responsibility, like where I want it and where I'm enjoying it and it's good. And there's like a positive feedback loop instead of like draining responsibilities. If I can have so much of that choice, and maybe like work is it's a big, we talked about before, it takes up a ton of our time. A ton of our lives are dedicated to work. So maybe I just start there. Oh, perfect. We're talking about life, Seth. We're talking about life, man.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so it's funny that you show up right about now.
Good timing.
Yeah, how are you?
Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. I'm all right.
Aww.
As good as I can be.
Aww.
How's everybody else doing?
On this
How are you?
Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order launch day?
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, did you get yours?
Yeah, I got mine all locked in. I have plenty of money to pay for it.
I bought another
I'm doing
GPU
great.
today. That's how I coped.
Did you?
Mitch pointed out that the one that I already bought is enormous and doesn't really fit in my case, so that's fun.
I did take a page out of your book, and last night I woke up in like a cold anxiety sweat at like midnight.
Oh no,
and
dude, this is what I've been
said,
talking
"Hey."
about.
And I said, hey, you know what? Let me go through my physical game collection and, you know, actually catalog some of this stuff and see what I'm willing to get rid of, seeing how much I could get, you know. So I did create a small pile of games.
Yes, man. What do you
have
got?
Them properly cataloged and stuff that I'm just kind of like comfortable with getting rid of, you know. One of them, so I was kind of mentioning this to you and Donnie the other night, but I have Zelda Twilight Princess on GameCube. That game goes for like $160 now.
Yeah. Seth,
so
I sold all of our GameCube games.
Oh, hell yeah. That guy came through?
$800.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got about 600 worth here.
That's about the same. That's like American to Canadian. That's close.
So, yeah, and then a couple of DS stuff like Metroid Prime Pinball is like $80, you know, because I have the Rumble Pack.
That's crazy.
You know.
Yeah, man. Turn it into cash.
Yeah, I need cash now.
Amanda
So
says,
it's a little Switch 2 fund.
I'll pin that for a moment. We'll get right back to it. Amanda with an urgent, important question. She says, Sean, important question while Seth is here. What is your favorite / best Ben & Jerry's ice cream flavor, and why is it Cherry Garcia?
What is yours? She knows that mine is Cherry Garcia.
I have no idea. I never go to Ben & Jerry's.
You never get like the pints like separately?
Nope. Oh, is it different in Canada?
Probably for the best. It probably is made. It probably is different in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, there it is, Cherry Garcia, right there at the top.
Usually my favorite. Yeah.
What is that? What does that even mean?
So it's like cherry ice cream, but it has chunks of dark chocolate and, you know, cherries in it. It's delicious.
No. Google says
just a
perhaps
play
the
on-
most iconic and well-known flavor of Ben & Jerry's.
I would say so. Yeah. It's yeah, it's you know, it's a play on Jerry Garcia.
I thought you were going to
Pretty
say
bad.
chunks of Jerry.
It has Jerry chunks.
Cherry and Jerry.
Yeah.
Chunky Monkey, this sounds good. Banana
It is
ice
good.
cream.
That's my second favorite.
Oh, there it is. This is in order. Chocolate fudge brownie.
Those are okay. That looks like it's a vegan one, I think. I think the green top is vegan, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Chocolate therapy. That sounds about right for me. Yeah. I'll take some chocolate therapy, thanks.
Chocolate boy.
I love chocolate. Yeah, chocolate ice cream. No good. Oh, the chocolate fudge brownie, the vegan one. Is that what she's saying? Strawberry cheesecake. I'd be down for that. I'm not sure.
The thing about that,
what
the strawberry cheesecake, they put like I think they call it like a graham cracker swirl, and to me it's a little grainy.
Really?
Like, yeah, but the flavor is good. Like I like cheesecake flavored ice cream, but just that graham cracker swirl thing just is a little grainy for me. But sandy, you know.
Oh, not Sandy.
It
like
just feels
Sandra.
like sand.
Yeah. Netflix and chilled. That's a pretty good. Sandy, dude.
Can't just walk out of a drive-in movie.
What was that? That must have been the last time we podcasted together. Was we were talking about
the
like
last
just throwing
time for real,
grease,
yeah.
a grease. Not Donnie's. That was fun though. That was fun. And we kind of do this too.
Yeah.
New York Super Chunk. I was gonna say this. I'm not turning my nose up at any of these. You show up with me, other than maybe fish food. That doesn't sound good.
Fish food actually is really good. That's a good one. Yeah.
What the heck is that? It slaps, says Amanda.
It's got. Yeah, fish food's a good one. It's got like little chocolate. I think it's like chocolate and like caramel filled little fish dudes in it, like little chocolate fish that have caramel inside. I think they're good.
We could just go for an ice cream little trip, and then we can all just hang out in the bathroom together.
That's exactly what happened with me. Amanda and I joked briefly on her stream the other night, like we should do a tier list. I'm like, dude, it would actually kill me. I would be down for the rest of the
just
night.
Explode like a claymation with all the gunk coming out of it, just like bleh.
Oh, dude,
the splat. Yeah, disgusting.
I'd be down.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Amanda. Yeah.
It's minging.
It's drawing time. We were looking
ones.
What?
No.
Eat the
I'm gonna eat
ones?
ice cream.
I mean, just get the full cow experience in there.
Yeah. There's an old Ryan Davis quote from the old Giant Bomb days. And somebody asked him like how he likes his steak, and he just said like walk a cow through a warm room.
Oh my god!
bring it to my plate. I always think about that. Walk a cow through a warm room. That's how rare I like my steak. Oh, it's crazy.
Seth, we were trying to figure out a couple things. June, and then also Extra Life. I don't know if you guys have an answer for this. I don't know if this is something we want to reveal later.
Okay.
But should I sign up for Extra Life like the same as last year? Like I haven't done that yet. I haven't registered Carpool Gaming yet.
Yeah, I imagine so.
And just choose the same hospital?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think there's some things that we don't know yet. Like we don't know like I have to get with Lee later this month to lock in like some last minute details about like the venue and stuff, but the current plan is for everything to still be where it was last year and all of that, as far as I know. So
okay. I'm gonna reset my password for
it is going to be on November 8th this year,
which is great.
Yeah, which is great. Yeah, they pushed it a week. So
actually, I'm gonna do this the same as. No, I won't. Or maybe that's what it was.
They pushed Extra Life a week, Ebucel, because normally it would be on the 1st. Normally it's the first, November weekend. But since that's in such close proximity to Halloween, they pushed it. Yeah, no, not the pre-orders. No, still no. Did you cover this already, Sean, that the tariffs have been paused for 90 days?
We did hear that. Super Nintendo Dad dropped that in here. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll join Phoenix Overdrive?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to put this over here, guys, because I don't know where it's going to pop my credit card up.
Just throw that on stream.
Or my location. It's already popped up like my some of my postal code, and it's like, guys, please.
Yeah. Well, Amanda, to answer your question, yeah, there's a 90-day pause. So what the statement from Trump said is that there's a 90-day pause. I think everything is 10% now, and then in 90 days it'll go back up. It'll be like at a reduced rate or something like that. But man,
So
who
he's
knows,
just,
dude?
He's just toying.
He's making it up as he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's playing
Okay.
Calvin ball over
Yeah,
there.
here's my credit, or here's my postal code.
Here's my social security number.
Yeah,
For
well,
everybody.
yeah.
I still got to do my taxes,
I
dude.
agree.
I only got like a few days on that.
Blah blah blah. There's no discount.
I think the
code.
pre-orders will be. I think the pre-orders will be soon, Amanda. I don't think it's going to be while you're gone. I think Nintendo's going to want to get those in as soon as they can. If they got 90 days, they're probably air freighting, 5 million Switches over here. If I were them, that's what I'd be doing. Before he changes his mind again. No Nose, how are you? No Nose. No Nose.
I think that's my credit card number.
Oh, that sucks, Ebucel. Sorry to hear that. Taxes for me are a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. I've been putting them off so much this year. I gotta do them this week, though.
Okay, we're back for our 8th
We're so
year.
8th year running. You taxman is a creep? Do you have the same taxman every year, Amanda? Wow. Do I have self-employment? Yeah, so I have to file different forms for YouTube, for the stuff I get via PayPal, which is the main way I'm paid for my voiceover work. That's all separate forms, paid essentially as like an independent contractor or something. Yeah, it sucks. It's a lot. I don't have like a W-2 or anything like that.
Here's your ID, Ribo. He's gonna get working on that amazing bot that he had help. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's weird. It's because our thing showed Inception. Oh, I love that.
Oh, look at that.
That's
just
nice.
keep it just
Yes. I'll just keep scrolling up and down.
just
it's
make
gonna,
like
and
a-
you'll see
like
it
a
like
little
delay
pattern.
in, and yeah. Oh, that's great. Yes.
I love that.
We spent a good
can do
amount of
that for a
time
long
watching If We Ran Nintendo and old Bobby content to start
Aw.
out. That was very nice.
How's that? Yeah.
It was good. Seth needs to spread the sheets monthly for self-employment. Yes.
You're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't, but you're probably right. I should.
Get rid of all these things because we're gonna make our own milestones and our incentives. We'll have to look at last year's for this.
It would probably, like, if I made more money, it would probably be worse. But it's fine. It just, it is a process.
This is a different URL. Oh, how do I do that? I can make like a more friendly URL.
Oh yeah. We got shortened.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's always in like different places.
We should make like a Bitly or something this year. You remember the year before last, we would just go to extra-life.org/participants/carpool-gaming.
I know, right? Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea because even the shortened one is still long.
Mm-hmm.
Where even is this thing? Your team fundraising, your fundraising.
We probably could host a
can never
redirect
remember.
on our website. Yeah, we probably could do that.
Oh yeah, just go to carpoolgaming.com. We got a
Yeah, 'cause
.com.
what I could do.
Oh, here it is. We
We
got
do.
settings down here too.
Well, and I could probably at the very least I could make a banner image that just has a button that links to the page. Like that's
Yeah.
easy.
Okay, well at least we have this. Not that this is the best, but I guess that probably still works. Extra life. Do we have that? Or donate?
Good work. Yeah.
Donate. Yeah, so that should bring you to the current page. Yep. Okay, well that's good. I'm pleased with that, Seth. Look at all these donations.
Yeah, we have a lot going on.
Is our goal still 10 grand?
I think so. I mean, yeah, I would be thrilled if we hit 10 grand again.
I agree.
That'd be awesome.
Thank you, Bowser. That's perfect. Because I didn't know for a long time that they were different, so that's good.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, so that's good. I think that's half of it. Well, not half, but it's an important part of the journey. You got to set up your page.
It is. Yeah, you got to do it.
Yep. I'll be making some donations there. It's up to Tony Baker, 100%. Yeah, whatever Tony Baker says the goal is, that's the goal.
Yeah, we should just get with him. Put him on the committee.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Stollery has been an important part of, lots of people's lives.
Yes.
So. We will continue to fundraise, and I know that's what I was going to get to a little bit earlier. Speaking of Tony Baker, obviously, like #1 donor, and I was going to say it's not even close. Quaggy was up there too, man. Quaggy and Yon32,
Yeah.
they were nuts.
They were up there.
Yeah, but I know that was important for Tony, was the hospital that we support. So we'll continue that.
Yeah, man. Makes sense.
I'm trying to think. It is possible with me going back to my old job now. It's possible I might be in New York for work around this time,
Oh, is that right?
but we'll see. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, look, we have a lot of things going on, bubbling behind the scenes for the people to be excited about.
BTS.
Things that y'all will hear about soon that we've been working on every week. And we're meeting every week about this stuff. And there's some good things a brewing over here at
Ooh.
Carpool Gaming.
Like coffee.
I'll say that. Yeah. I actually should use some coffee. I should get some.
Ooh la la.
I've only had one cup today.
Like a big cup or a little cup? I've got this.
It was a pretty big cup.
This energy drink
Yeah.
is enough, you know? But maybe I want more. I'm going to put on some Ass Creed. That's way too loud. Sorry,
Some
game.
ass cream. Yeah.
Excuse me?
a little bit
Sorry.
of that.
Sorry. It says what? It says pardon?
An ice Canadiano? Is that like an Americano?
Like an
in
Americano.
Canada? Canadiano?
That's really good.
You ever have an affogato?
No, bless you.
It's just coffee and ice cream.
Oh, that
That's all
does
that
sound
is.
good.
Pretty damn good. Just, you put ice cream or gelato in a cup and you just pour coffee on it.
What a
pretty good.
weirdo. Welcome. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, good luck to... We all need it, man.
Yeah, we all could use it. Thanks. Those are my favorites, says Pat. Hell yeah. No, they're great. It's up there. It's probably my top 5 coffee styles.
Pat rules.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. What a weirdo.
Yeah, weirdo.
Yeah, what a weirdo.
What's that from? Is that from Treasure Planet? Did you ever
I
see
have
Treasure
no
Planet?
idea. I don't think so.
Oh, man,
I didn't see
Treasure
it, guys.
Planet's
I was
good.
getting roasted for never seeing Willy Wonka.
Yeah, they were coming on you a little hard for that, but that I mean that is an
What else?
iconic movie.
I know. That's okay.
But-
That's fine.
But also, like, Amanda hasn't seen Star Wars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like, take it easy over here, you know?
Yeah. I also wonder, like, how much of an institution that movie is, you know, for like Canadian children, the same way it is for American children.
I think it probably is.
Yeah.
Rybo hasn't
Look
seen
at all
Star
these
Wars.
people.
What?
All these people self-reporting in the chat. Come after them. Get off Sean's back. Come after
Exactly.
these people.
Exactly. I'm
Pat?
anxious.
Rybo,
I have anxiety. Leave me alone.
I can't take it. Leave him alone, damn it. I'll make a video like the Leave Britney Alone video. I'll make like Leave Sean Alone.
Leave him
Just
alone. Oh, there's the double assassinate button. Or he went
Oh
away.
yeah, the game's working now.
Kind of, yep. You have to show Seth the audio clip from earlier that we need on stream. But me singing.
Oh, what was it?
I was singing the
From
Fire
if we were in
Emblem
Nintendo?
song. Yeah. You've probably seen it before.
Fire Emblem.
No, it was the You are the ocean's great waves.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I couldn't remember the lines, and I lost it. I'm trying to sing like 2 lines of a song. I'm like, I don't even know how it goes. Damn it.
Yeah, how does that go? It says something like desperate to see something something.
That's exactly
on the
what I did.
shore. Yeah,
Like so-
I remember that.
And it's
Yeah.
like they did it over and over as well. Like it was very repetitive. It's just, oh, we're gonna do this song again.
They really liked that melody. They came up with that melody. And they said,
Yeah, they're gonna use it. Damn it.
we're just gonna rinse that. Yeah.
Oh, this guy's a big man. You gotta make him miss. And then stab him through his stomach. But he'll be fine to fight me a little more. Let's see if we can get Yaya to give this guy the rock bottom. Get over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did she go?
That's her catchphrase. She comes in. She's like, yeah. Can you take care of that guy? Yeah.
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 Stab that guy. Amanda, how was Fortnite the other night? What else have we not gotten to, you guys? I feel like we had a lot to get to today. Seth, I'm sure you guys were chatting about this as well as a group, but it's I had a graphic of a calendar in June because we gotta look at calendars, you guys. It's very helpful. I'm very visual. To me, this is very important. June 5th is launch day for the Nintendo Switch 2. June 6th is Jeff Keighley Day, Summer Game Fest.
And then the 8th is Xbox.
Well, and we were looking at last year's schedule, and it looks like the day after Keighley Day, which is a Saturday, very likely wholesome direct day. Right. So it's just like, okay, everybody write off June 5, 6, 7, 8, and maybe 9th for maybe Ubisoft.
Take the week off.
Basically.
Yeah. Just take it off.
Yep.
Yeah, no. And you know, that's one thing. I mean, I'll say that. Like we love Summer
that.
Game Fest time. I'll say this much.
I'll say this.
We love Summer Game Fest time here at Carpool Gaming, so we'll be in fine form for Summer Game Fest.
We're gonna be doing something.
That's some of my favorite stuff we do. Like I really like the way we do Summer Game
Me
Fest.
too.
I really
Just quit
like
your
the
jobs.
way we do that.
Well, funny no-nos.
I did.
My other job, yeah, I did quit. And on my the job that I quit, June would have been a nightmare. It would have been very difficult to do any of that stuff. Millie-Cat, what's up? Hello to you. Were you looking to pre-order? Millie-Cat, what are they feeding you?
Are they feeding you? Millie-Cat, Millie-Cat.
It's not your fault.
Not your fault.
Pat, that would be a dream, dude. I was saying before, Seth, at the very beginning, I've really been enjoying these streams. It's been very fun. Especially because they're very Sean streams. Like, I don't know about you guys. I don't think that there's many streams like this Like we were looking at a graphic of the month of June. We watched If We Were at Nintendo for an hour. You know, we got to educate some people on some deep Justin Masson lore.
When you start playing video games, it's almost a bummer.
Right. It's like, I guess there's nothing else to talk about, so we'll do this.
I guess might as well.
But I kind of wanted to bring some ADD energy to that too. I might, we might do like play this for 10 minutes and then go to South of Midnight. I don't know.
Yeah. I watched Lockliff play that yesterday or the day before yesterday. That looks good. Looks like a good video game.
Episode, you know exactly what deep Justin Masson lore is. You know exactly what that means. I do really like
I saw
this
they had
game.
like a chicken wing bet over there at the Nintendo Dads.
Over what?
You see that? Over Switch 2 Direct predictions.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, he used to live in like Scotland, didn't he?
Ireland.
Or Ireland?
Yeah. I've known him so long. I knew before he was going to move. I remember him telling us he's thinking he's going to do this. He's going to move. And then he moved and was there. And then he came back. I've known him the whole time.
Yeah. I just talked to him the other day.
I missed that,
a couple
man.
days ago.
Actually, I should message him. He's a very...
Yeah, reach out to him.
He's a good boy.
Good guy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're just sort of like cleaning up a bunch of stuff here. We got some...
I was trying not to dox him. Well, we don't know what his old address was at Bucell.
Yeah, he lived on planet Earth. Not to...
Not to dox him, but he lived in this country, generally.
Oh, damn it. Now they know is... Yeah, I'm being oversafe. Yeah, that's fair.
I get
that's
it.
fair. Yeah.
I get it.
Let's pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Jamie, pull that up.
This is a nasty part of the game where you just sort of like slide down mountains. You don't know exactly where I'm going to end up, but I just need a road. I'm just going to try and find a road here.
All my family members in Kentucky do this.
No, they don't.
They do. They do slide down mountains like this. Swear to God.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
They're just, they're just all jacked up on what's that it's called
Moonshine.
Mellow Yellow.
Oh, I don't know.
It's called Moonshine also.
Yeah, Mellow Yellow, like the soda?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's tasty stuff.
Yeah. They got all jacked up on Mellow Yellow.
I don't know if I've told you this, but for whatever reason, you mentioning Mellow Yellow makes me think of Mountain Dew. I can't remember if those are similar tasting. Are they?
Very similar.
Okay.
Yeah, very similar.
First time I had Mountain Dew, I remember thinking that my whole life was changed. Like my parents had just gifted me this magical tonic. It was unbelievable. I'm like, where has this been my whole... It was like one of my first where has this been my whole life moments. Like, how is this so tasty? And I haven't had it yet. Like, it was at a point in my life where I remember it,
Right. Yeah, I remember having that moment with root beer float.
Ooh, yes.
When my grandmother described to me what a root beer float was and made me one, it was like, wait a minute. They put ice cream in the soda?
Wait a minute. You're just like, shut up for a second. Wait.
Hang on. I can have ice cream in the soda.
And it works? And that tastes great? I mean, as
that's
a kid,
allowed?
You just exactly.
I can do that? Yeah, I remember.
It's like when you're 20 and you buy a Dairy Queen birthday cake for yourself on a Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
You just do whatever you want.
Right, I can just do that now.
Yeah.
I make the money.
Yep. I had a version of that just yesterday. Our minivan, technically Chelsea is the owner on it. They didn't put my name on it because, I don't know, there's a whole complicated story there.
Oh, yeah.
And so we thought it was going to be easier is really the long and short of it. It ended up not making things easier. But anyway, it's time for me to register my car. It's time. I don't know, you guys probably have to do it too. Every year, every 2 years, you register your vehicle. And so I didn't think because I'm not on the title for the van, I didn't think I could do, didn't think I could do that for Chelsea. So I went and I registered my car and no problem. Everything was easy and I'm all set for the next little while. Don't have to think about that. And then I left And I told Chelsea, okay, I'm done. There's no lineup. If you want to come do this, like you can, because I thought she had to be the one to do it. And then I realized I'm like, they didn't even ask for my ID. Like I could do, I could do that for Chelsea's too. So it's, in my head,
For anybody.
this was a similar situation to the Dairy Queen thing. I could just register anybody. I could pay for anybody's. They don't care who does it. It's $400 in Quebec.
Whoa.
Pat, no.
That's insane.
It was
here
90
it's like 40
here.
bucks.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, here. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's like $40 to $60 here. Yeah.
I mean, all these costs that Amanda and Ryan don't have. You know,
Crazy.
The world is expensive.
Yeah. It is. I mean, if I lived in a place with like really good, like if I lived in Chicago again, I wouldn't have a car.
Yeah, it depends on where you live. Yeah.
Where the public transportation is that good.
Yeah, it's not good enough here. I must have. Oh, these, I don't know if I want to do this here with you guys right now. This is the meditation game, and this is like a little rhythm game, and the shit's getting hard, dude. It's not like, and it's also offbeat.
Oh yeah. Well, is it offbeat like actually in the game, or is it because like is there latency?
No, it's the way it's designed, and then it gets faster here. Like it wants you to press it. Oh, I don't even remember what the buttons were. Now they disappear. It wants you to press it.
We're doing.
Whoops. Go ahead. I'll figure this out.
Pat's saying renewing license is cheap, $25 a year. Yeah, ours is like 14 or something like that. Although, when we renew our license here, it's good for whatever, like 5 to 8 years or something. Like that's all pretty inexpensive. In fact, it might be more expensive now. I just haven't had to do it in so long, you know.
So license is one thing, like your driver's license, but then you have to register your vehicle to let the government know that that's your car.
Right.
Yeah, the plate.
Here too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my license expires next year, my driver's license, which the lady was kind. She's like, do you want to check your driver's license? I'm like, it could be expired right now. I'm like, I haven't thought of that in forever.
Right.
Okay, well, we did that little game. We got a nice knowledge point there, Seth. That's all good. What else do we want to do here?
Are you able to still spend them? Wasn't that the thing yesterday or whatever? You didn't even know if you could spend them?
So the knowledge points get you to different ranks, which get you higher up in the skill tree. So that's one sort of currency. And the other one is your mastery points, which you get by leveling up and killing certain guys and this. Like it's the 11 in the top right-hand corner. That's sort of like my points that I can spend within the skill tree. And the knowledge points let me go higher up in the skill tree.
Gotcha.
And I have maxed out the level, like level 6. I can buy whatever the hell I want. If that's all right with you.
Very all right with me.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
What?
What? Maybe I should just go back over to your channel and watch some of your reactions again.
Just do that again. We should clip that. You reacting to me reacting.
Man, that's so funny. We were watching very old clips, as I was mentioning, of If We Were at Nintendo, and like old, like 2016 old, like very long time ago, before kids and all that kind of stuff. And I think Drellish said at least once, "Wow, Sean, you look so young." And it's like, yeah, tell me about it.
Well.
Which means, yeah, I'm old as all get out now. You know, I've been living life. But yeah, maybe I looked young back then, but I didn't run a marathon back then. You know, that kid who was on that podcast hadn't done nothing.
That's true. The thing that is always crazy to me is going back and listening to old podcasts of mine and how much younger I sound. Like,
same. Yeah.
My voice is so much higher.
Same. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And maybe it's just the excitement has been beaten out of us, Seth.
I mean, that's probably part of it.
We're just sadder.
But also, I mean, that's probably true. But also, like it's a muscle, right? So like you've worked it out so much more since then, you know.
Oh, we gotta traverse up here, y'all.
Ugh, meeting time. Ugh.
Ugh.
I was in
Cancel.
a meeting this morning. Yeah, cancel.
God. Like
I hate meetings.
I could spend so much. I probably have spent a lot of time just thinking about which meetings can I cancel.
Yeah, what can I get away with?
What can I? Does this
must I be
have to
here?
happen?
Yeah.
And I need to bring that
You actually
energy to
need
like
me.
when the meeting request originally comes in. Do I really need to say yes to this? Can I say no?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the same person, Amanda and Jan. Except, unlike Rybo, I have seen Jan and Amanda in the same room at the same time.
That's true. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Maybe one of them hired somebody else to play the other. Wouldn't that be crazy?
There's crazier things happening in the world on a day-to-day basis, Seth.
You're right about that. Mm-hmm. The Switch 2 launch is indefinitely delayed in China. No surprises there.
Yeah, no doubt. In China, like what? So what does the U.S. have to do with that, though? Like if it's
well, because we're currently in a massive trade war with China.
But what? But Nintendo isn't the U.S. Like, why doesn't Japan just ship to China?
Well, they manufacture in China as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know how that stuff works from their borders, but I mean, you have to imagine it wouldn't be expensive enough. It could also be that they're diverting allocation from China anyways until that's all smoothed over.
Yeah.
It could be that they're just like, yo, dude, we're just gonna wait and like we'll just send that stock to America or anywhere else that, you know, I imagine they're gonna try to send as much to America as they can as soon as they can.
No, send none of it.
So
You guys get nothing.
Well, some of it's already here. So
How do I?
It's
I can
crazy to
tag
see
these items now. Finally, sorry.
Dude, like looking at the Dow is crazy.
I know.
Like, just since the reversal today, the Dow's gained like 2,500 points.
My God.
And it was down. I was looking at it yesterday because I was ranting about it.
Suddenly
on
we're all
$2
learning about the
Eurocast.
Dow Jones.
I know. And I was looking it up yesterday. It was down like 4,000 points. And now it's gained like 25. It's insane.
My
It's
God.
crazy.
Yeah, just another. You know, we were due for another once in a generation event. You know, it's been at least 4 years. So
Yeah.
look at these leaves, though, you guys. Look at the leaves in this game.
Leaves are pretty good.
The wind physics, very nice. I do really like
So
this game.
I have two separate piles, Sean.
Oh, the games.
I
Yes,
have-
we have to unpin it. Yes.
I have two separate piles. I have a pile of games that I'm gonna take to GameStop
Okay.
because I was pleasantly surprised at how much they're still worth at
Nice.
GameStop.
Nice. Yes.
And I have a pile of games that are like retro games that are like worth a considerable amount of money. And I think by the time I offload all of these, I should be sitting on about like $700-800.
Whoa. Okay,
So-
question. Does that mean you are going to be purchasing your Switch 2 from GameStop?
I would like to,
Yeah.
ideally. Yeah.
Use that credit?
Yeah. Yeah. Like ideally, if they say they're like, hey, pre-orders are going up, you know, tomorrow. I would love to take this little pile I have, go to GameStop, you know, trade all that stuff in and just put it straight on the Switch 2.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Well, that's
That's
a
what
good
I would like
plan.
to do.
It kind of locks you in terms of availability.
No, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm like, as long as I can like, because I also don't want to, if I can get away with it, I don't want to order it online.
Right. You
I
want to
don't
go
wanna
pick
have
it up.
shipped.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to go to a store and pick it up because, you know, I live in an apartment complex. I don't want that thing to sit in the office or in front of my door, you know?
Yeah.
So, let alone you're going to be getting it, you know, probably a couple days after launch if you order it online.
So
anyway.
Walmart, at least I think it was Walmart Canada, had a post about like guaranteeing shipments. I don't know, like they can say guarantee and then they basically just say sorry when it doesn't work out. But like to me, when you say
Right.
guarantee, it means like you will be compensated if they fall through, if they don't make good on that guarantee. Like that's what that means to me. But I don't know. You know, back in my day, used to.
A guarantee
count
meant
on.
something.
Yeah, a guarantee. Yeah, man, a word was my bond. Where's this other scroll?
Wow, completing Box Ocarina of Time is not as much as I would have thought it was.
No, it's like it's pretty like a popular. There's a lot of them, I guess.
Pat just said that, and I was like, how much is a completing Box Ocarina of Time? $115?
Oh, that's higher than I thought you were gonna say.
That's way less than I would have expected it would be for a completing Box Ocarina of Time. Like even brand new sealed, it's $400. Like that's crazy. According to price charting, that's what I'm looking at right now. How much is Majora's Mask?
Well, and then it depends. Like what I've been finding, and people can have opinions about this. They'll probably judge me for it or whatever. Price charting is one thing, and then finding a buyer at the price charting price is it's two very different things. And so, like price charting had, I don't even know why I'm saying this, but whatever. Price charting had PS3 Wolverine. I think you and I were chatting about this, Seth. Like at a pretty high price. It did not go for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm finding as I'm selling off a bunch of this stuff, I'll post it for price charting prices, and every once in a while I'll get it. Every once in a while I will. And I'm in also like kind of like I just want to liquidate now, so I'm motivated to sell. I don't want this stuff sitting around and stuff. But I do find
you're willing to sell it at a discount
sometimes
to achieve that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, especially with the GameCube collection, I sold all of it. It's gone.
Yeah.
And it's not every day that somebody shows up at your door with that much money, and you're like, I mean, yeah, if I were to sell these individually, I might get more.
Yeah.
But there's some games in there that I might never sell. Like there's like Lego something something. There's like The Incredibles in there. It's like, who cares? You know? So price charting is telling me that Wolverine was worth like 90. It went for like 60, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
There's a Transformers game that somebody's coming by to pick up later on today. I think it was listed for like 65. It's going for 40, and like I'm just I'm doing volume really.
Yeah, dude.
So I can't. I've decided long ago that if I'm gonna get like worked up over every single sale, that I'm not getting like maximum value, then I literally won't sell anything.
Forever.
Right? I will have nothing. So, Bowser, good to see you. Thanks for chatting things through earlier. I hope I don't scare everybody off with Sean Energy coming back, because coming back, y'all.
Oh, it's good. You can make up for my current deficit.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? We help each other. And you've been holding down the fort on multiple fronts. And you gotta take my bullshit with every time you drop a bit harmony. You gotta get some some
I gotta
nonsense.
I gotta
from
hear
me.
about the score about Nintendo Music.
Yeah. Do whatever you want with Luigi's Mansion. I don't care. It's maybe that's the universe going like, I'm just gonna take a break on this. You guys can say whatever, and I'm gonna have nothing to say about it. So
I'll be like A+.
I'll be like,
Luigi's
what?
Mansion. That's when you'll really get fired up.
Yeah. This.
Yeah. This is the one. Yeah. So we'll see. I did the same thing as you though. I went through what I did, because the Retro Logic community has like a little swap meet kind of channel. That's how I sold my amiibo last year and stuff.
Ooh.
So what I did was I went through everything that was in my not GameStop pile.
Oh yeah.
And I basically subtracted like 20% off of price charting.
Right. Oh, that's a good way to do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so I just said like, hey, like I have this is, 20% off of price charting, willing to negotiate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really smart.
So,
that's just very crystal clear. Like this is where the price came from. I'm not asking for that amount. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Haven't had any biters yet, but I'm hoping I can do that. And if I have to, I'll move to things like, like more local stuff, but I'm hoping I can just do it that way. I would much rather just sell it to somebody like that, but
well, I've got to get my way down to C Ribo. I've got he's already paid for his batch of games, so I'm gonna go hand deliver that.
Yeah.
But
bring him a pizza with it.
So one of the guys who bought my Wii U, he's the one buying all the GameCube games. He also asked for 3DSs. And I have a 3DS XL, a blue one, that I actually quite like. It's in excellent condition, even though I played the mess out of it. And I'm actually really proud of that as I'm selling off a bunch of this stuff. Is like the stuff people are getting from me, it's in impeccable condition.
Yeah, same.
So that's nice. And it's funny because I did that trade and I got a Switch OLED and I got my hands on that. I'm like, dude, people they treat their stuff like garbage. I've got this Pro controller that I have to discount so heavily because it looks like trash. It's unreal. I don't know where I was going with that, but my stuff looks great.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm always proud of my stuff too. I'm like, hey, you guys don't gotta worry. Like the discs are in like immaculate condition.
Because they always went back in the case.
Yeah.
They didn't like sit on a table or by the TV or something. Like I feel like every time I went to somebody else's house, they always had like just discs hanging out. Just sitting there collecting dust face down or like the wrong part down. Like, oh my God, you guys.
Dude, one time when I was working at GameStop. I started working at GameStop when I was 16. Okay. And I always put games back in the proper case. What are you talking about?
And I'm now having to like make sure that my kids do the same because Are You a Monster? That is monstrous.
Oh no.
Unforgivable.
Yeah.
If I look in a case and something else is in there, I don't think I get much madder than that. I get so angry. Where is this game?
That's crazy. Yeah, before you know it, you're gonna have to just be like searching through one case to find the other. Like, well,
and then on to the next one, and then you open because it's like I'm looking for Mario Party, so I open Mario Party, and it's Odyssey is in there. So I go to the Odyssey case, and I don't know, Xenoblade is in there.
I can't handle that.
It's such a waste of time.
In my life. No, dude, no thanks. Well, yeah, so one time I was working at GameStop, and my little brother, when he was like, 4 or 5 or something, I was still living at home at this time, he would come into my room and he would always ask if he could play my games and stuff. And sometimes I'd let him, but I'd want it to be supervised, because he was young. And then one time I was working at GameStop, I came home from my shift at work, and he was in my room, and he just had like my Xbox 360 games laid out all over the floor, like the discs, and top five angriest I've ever been in my life was in that moment.
Yep.
And luckily none of them were like damaged, but like they were just sitting there on like the floor. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, especially when it's somebody else's stuff.
Right.
Yeah, no, you treat it better than your own. That's the rule.
Yeah.
We're back to playing in Japanese, y'all.
God bless it too.
I have to say, thank God. Yes. I've heard a couple of other people comment on the English version not being as good and having some colorful ways to describe it exactly. It's not the best. Pat, I was just going to say, man, I could probably spend the rest of the year playing this game. And it's funny, last night I was up, I put the kids to bed, and I fell asleep next to Ellie, classic. This has happened to me a lot, and it's dangerous for me, you guys. I woke up at like 11:30, almost 12 o'clock, and I'm like, I can't.
What year is it?
Exactly. Exactly. I was in like this kind of tired, angry state that I'm like, I can't believe I did that again. And I had this choice. I was still very tired, and I'm like, I really should just go to bed. And I was thinking about how awesome today would be with like all that rest, and yet still I decided against it. I'm like, nope, I want to do something. So I came down into the basement, and I'm always like trying to figure out like, what am I playing next? I'm obviously playing a ton of this game. So this is my go-to. If I'm firing something up, it should be this. But I also want to play other things. And I'm like, really, it's causing me to explore a lot. Like, where does that come from? And I think it comes from podcasting. That like, I want the variety because, I have a show to do in 2 days or 2 days, which I don't right now.
Right.
And so I'm like, maybe I'm just off the Switch for a little while. Maybe I just do. Maybe I just get to mainline a game for a little bit. You know,
it's funny though, because like I've heard you talk about that. I've heard other people talk about that. I've never had that, like that sense of like, oh, like I better have some. If I don't have anything to talk about, I just say it. Like, hey, sorry. I like past couple weeks, I haven't played many video games at all, and like we go on the Nintendo Drive this week. I'm not really gonna have much of anything to talk about, just like last week.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Which I think is
like I'm in a really busy season. Sorry.
You know, it's I've already I think crossed the hurdle on playing the latest games. That used to be my major thing is, oh, I got to keep up, and I can't be playing old games. And last year I played some of the best games ever made in like Celeste and Hollow Knight and, you know, not new games. I would often talk about how, here's the latest take on, you know, a game that's 10 years old. That's the latest. And I'm still there. I'm still happy about that. But mainlining one game for many weeks in a row is still not natural to me. It's unnatural. Yeah. I got to make it a little bit more natural, maybe even supernatural.
Yeah, like the show.
Exactly. Yep, we're just going to be all CW
just like the
here.
show.
Can I murder somebody from up here? But
my problem right now,
I'm still excited by games. That's the other thing. Sorry for interrupting.
Well, no, that's a good thing. Like I'm in this weird place right now where like I'm just so like sad and mad.
Yeah, that's
everything.
where I've been the first 3 months, and I was like, maybe I just don't even want to do this anymore. Play games, maybe like you know you go through those ups and downs. Oh, I'm
totally. Well, and I'm sure you maybe felt this too, but like my issue right now is I feel like I cannot lock into anything. Like
I've been there.
Yep. Like that feeling of like, you know, that everybody kind of gets where they can really like escape and like the world fades away. It's just you in the game or you in the book or you in the movie.
Now. I haven't had that. I've wanted that with Avowed, and I might go back. I went for a walk today, which was great, and I might go back to Avowed. Yeah. I had written it off, and I'm like, I was really excited for that game. And I might go, and that has me excited. Even just this is so meta, but like feeling about how I feel. Maybe that's meditative. I don't know, but I'm like, oh, look at me. I'm getting excited about stuff again. And you know, maybe better than anybody, separate from me, that was not the case. I was like not excited about anything, man. So to be excited and to notice that I'm excited about stuff, do the double assassination.
Yeah, that's a good feeling because it's okay, right? Like I'm getting back to normal.
Yeah, right. Yes, and I hadn't completed the loop on that thought, but yeah, I guess that really was what that is I'm getting back to normal here. Blueprints hype. I mean, I'm a little peeved that I didn't pick it for Fantasy Critics, so there's that. Also, it looks very confusing. Let me just be totally honest. That game looks like it's gonna break my brain. Go for it. You should. If it
were on Switch, I probably would.
Well, it's free everywhere else. It's on Game Pass. Yeah. It's on PS Plus.
I know. Yeah, I just don't like the thing about Switch. Like, I've had a couple people ask me, like, you know, like why I'm so willing to kind of go with Switch 2 almost regardless of anything. And it's like because the Switch really does fit into like my lifestyle in particular perfectly.
Yep.
And that's why I've gotten so much use out of the thing. Like, yeah, I'm a big Nintendo fan. I have been my entire life, but the Switch just fits in so much better than anything else.
Let us not forget that they nailed it.
Yeah.
With the Switch. Like, they totally nailed it.
Yeah. So it's like I don't get PlayStation time like that, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not like I don't often get a chance to just sit down for like hours on PlayStation, but if, you know, it's after dinner and my wife's watching a show or something, then I could be playing my Switch on the couch next to her, you know, and that's totally fine.
I should do that more, actually.
I love playing the Switch, and I play the Switch probably like 70% handheld. The only time I'm really playing docked is if I'm streaming or recording a video.
This person is sitting here doing nothing at all, and it's giving me the option to assassinate. So yes, I will.
Is that a red health bar?
Yeah, I don't know if these people were. I have to talk to this person, but I guess first we have to finish the murder. Also, smoke bombs are a cheat code in this game. You throw down a cheat code you throw down a smoke bomb and they don't know where you are, and then you can assassinate them again with one hit.
That's pretty sick.
Oh, what a way to go.
She looks like she just like pat him on the shoulder and he died.
Yeah, well, you had a good run.
I'm with you, Pat. I'm the same way. Like playing stuff on PC is tough for me too, for the same reason.
Yes.
Like I'm here all day.
Yeah, I've really had to like practice at this. I don't know how else to put it, but I've had to get used to sitting here in the like. I hate this chair, and at the end of the night, even like all chair. Like I think that's just me though. Unfortunately, I just don't want to be in any chair. I have found this one just breaks my back the least. That's why this one sticks around.
Yeah.
But when I was downstairs at 12:30, I sat in my recliner because I wanted to play console, and I'm like, I don't want to play any of these games right now. I'd rather be playing Assassin's Creed, and maybe there's a way for me to figure that out, to play PC games over there on the TV.
I'm sure you could.
It's for another day.
I also have a whole separate issue where if I sit on the couch, like I'm so tired all the time that if I'm on the couch for too long, I'll just fall asleep.
Yeah.
You know, like if I get in the recliner and I start trying to play something on like PS5,
been there.
If I'm there for more than 30 minutes, I'm out. You know? Like I'm sawing logs. I'm done. Like it's rough. And something I'm really committed to doing very soon. I was talking to my wife about this yesterday.
What am I supposed to do here? Sorry, I'm just following waypoints right here. I'm supposed to gather intel, and so I go here and see the shop. Hang on, what conversation?
Is the intel something you buy in the shop?
That's what I was just looking for. Consumables, resources, crafting materials. I don't see nothing.
That's weird.
Every time I play this game with you, there's some sort of hiccup.
There's some kind of issue.
Mm-hmm.
Save and reload.
Maybe I killed the people who were going to tell me something.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. Well, I'm committed within the next couple of months. Because I was telling something I'm really scared of is sleep apnea. Really scared of it.
Oh yeah.
And it's one of those things where like I know how much it will improve my life.
Yes.
To get that fixed, you know? And I've just been like, I don't even know where to start. You know what I mean? And I was talking to my wife about it. And within the next couple of months, I've got to make time to like get a sleep study done and get that figured out.
Yeah.
You know, because I've talked to several doctors about it there, and they're like, dude, like, you get that figured out, you're gonna drop a bunch of weight, you're gonna sleep better, you're gonna have more energy. You know.
Yon32 says very worth it. Yeah.
I know that, like, and it's weirdly enough, you know what it was? You know Imran Khan? You know who that is?
That is very familiar. No, I'd not.
Gaming journalist.
Gaming? Okay, yeah.
You know?
I'm like, is this like a famous author or like a gaming journalist?
Yeah.
Like,
he's younger than me. He's like 31 or 32 or something. He's married to Rebecca Valentine. I don't know if you know
yep,
that.
I remember that. Yep.
They're married. Anyway.
I did not know
great
that.
Guy.
Actually.
Yeah, they got married I think last year or something. And anyway, he's younger than me. He had a stroke recently.
Oh wow.
Like a massive stroke, sleep apnea related. And he like now has to walk with like a cane. He had to go to like rehab and teach himself how to like talk again. I'm like, dude, I'm terrified of that.
Yeah.
You know,
like these are
and
real.
That was,
oh God.
That was the thing that woke me up. Like seeing, like hearing him talk about that, like that was what kind of woke me up. Like, yeah, we need to get this figured out.
100%.
So
well, I'm glad it wasn't your own scare. You know.
No, yeah, straight. I mean, and I've been scared of it for a while. I mean, I mentioned Ryan Davis from Giant Bomb earlier. That's how he died. He died of sleep apnea.
Oh my! Of sleep apnea.
The day after his wedding.
No.
He got married. The day after he got married, he died in his sleep.
Oh my!
From sleep apnea.
God.
Yeah. Yeah. He was really heavy. Like he was real big.
Yeah.
Like significantly bigger than me. And but like it was the kind of thing too. And he drank a lot also.
Yeah, that's not good.
And you know, it just kind of created a perfect storm. I know I have it. I have all the telltale signs of it. And also my wife for years is like, hey, you know, you like wake up in your sleep a lot. you know, so
like you jolt yourself awake when you start breathing again.
Totally. Yeah. I am like, you know, I'm positive I have it. I need to get the sleep study done. I need to figure out the insurance and get all that stuff done. But I've just been kind of like twiddling my thumbs on it for years, you know, and I'm pretty serious about it now because my fear has gotten pretty serious about it. So I'm getting that done real soon. So
am I supposed to meet with this guy or kill him? I'm getting very mixed signals.
He looked like
here.
he was busy there.
I know. Like, is now a good time?
You good? You busy?
Can I talk to him now? What's going on with this game? This is now 2 quests that normally you just walk up and you do the quest thing. Like that's it. Who is this man?
Nagahide? Is that his name?
Yeah, is that the right person? Okay, well I can't hurt him, so let me talk to you. Get out of your fight. Oh, there's a blue dot over here.
Pre-orders are not opened up yet, Stingray.
Oh, there's this guy wants to fight me.
Still waiting.
It'll probably be next week, is my guess. We'll get a week notice because they got to work with retailers and everything too. Like, can you imagine being a Best Buy person? It must be a nightmare right now. And people are asking questions. Donnie was calling his local EB or GameStop constantly. Like, the guy was actually really cool about it, but how many times can you take calls and not have answers for people?
Right. Oh, I would hate to work there right now. Oh, yeah, sorry, Stingray. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's sarcasm.
What even is the title right now?
It's like Happy Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order day.
Yeah, maybe a little sarcasm in there.
Yeah.
Or we could watch the game with some burning bodies here. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, this guy's very nihilistic here. What do we want to say? Our deeds matter.
Yarden, you're probably gonna know before they do, Yarden. To be honest.
Why?
Because the way the information travels online, you know, like
faster than GameStop
will get
employees.
an email.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GameStop employees will get an email like 30 minutes after you read about it on Blue Sky.
100%.
Yeah.
Stingray, I love this game. Trying to think, how long ago did we drop that review? 3 weeks?
It must be something like that. Yeah.
Still going. Playing in canon mode. Oh, what's that like? Because, yeah, you don't get choices.
Yeah, I'm curious if that, like, streamlines the whole thing more for you. Because one thing that I've heard a lot of people say is, like, you know, like, game's great, but, like, damn, it's so long. There's just so much to do. And some people do want that kind of more, like, guided experience, you know?
Is that, I wonder, because I thought the canon mode was just a matter of, like, when you can make a choice, you don't get to make the choice. So I saw somebody who missed out on recruiting an ally because they pissed him off, I guess, or something. And so that can impact you. Like, you see Yaya, and I've got another guy that can call in battles with me. Like, it's helpful to have as many allies as you can for some of those tougher battles.
That's interesting. Yeah, that they would like that actually you miss out on stuff with that.
Like a true choice. Yeah. So and so will remember this.
It makes it meaningful, I guess.
We got Yaya and so and so. We're still listening to JB's music, by the way, on the stream.
It fits. It fits with the game.
Definitely. Yeah, very feudal Japan, JB.
Yeah, I want JB to do the music for like Kill Bill Volume 3.
Dude,
you know,
I love Kill Bill.
I do too. That's got to be my favorite Tarantino movie.
Yeah,
I think. It's tough. I like, he's probably the director that I have the hardest time like ranking the movies, but I think Kill Bill
Oh,
Volume
how have
1
we
and
not
2.
done that yet?
Yeah, I know.
Not even
Yeah.
like not tier rank either, because that's gonna be
Right.
really tricky. But like just 1 to 9.
Well, because yeah, I don't even think I would rank any. Even like my least favorite movie of his is probably like Death Proof. And
I don't even count it.
That's
I don't
like
even think
a
that
B.
counts.
You know, like I like that, yeah, and like that's probably my least favorite of his, and it was like I would probably give that a B or something. Everything else would be like an A or an S.
Yep.
You know, I just love his movies.
Why do I not count it? Like I feel like that's not included. Like he's doing 10, and like he's not counting.
I think. Well, I think he
he write
does
it?
count it. Yeah, he wrote it and directed it.
He do both.
But I think he counts it, but I think he also counts Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 as one movie.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's.
I think that's the
yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. And I loved Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like I loved it. Like I love that movie. Yeah, one full experience. That's right.
Oh, jeez, he's got an acronym. An oaf. How have we not like enunciated the oaf? It really is an oaf. Like oof.
Oof. Oof.
Game is
Yeah.
plays at night quite a lot.
That was the thing though. Like that it was one of those things like watching that movie. I'm like, damn. I like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like still, he's still operating at that same level. He's like what in his 60s now? And
Yep.
like he's still as good, if not better, than he's ever been. You know? So
Seth, you're on this song by JB.
oh yeah. Might hear me talking over myself at a certain point.
Okay, this quest I can't do anything with. I'm supposed to talk to this man, and it opens up his shop. That's it.
Is it tied to like a certain time of day or something?
I haven't heard of that in like 25 years of that being a thing. Like
Yeah.
that's old school Squaresoft.
You're playing Majora's Mask.
Exactly.
now.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe. Well, maybe I just have to forget that one. Which fine. That's
It's like
fine.
come get information from this character, but only in spring.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's the
what
thing,
else do I
Pat.
wanna
Like
do?
it's tough. Like it's really hard for me to like rank those movies because it's like, yeah, dude, like Pulp Fiction. I love that movie, dude.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
it's tough.
Pulp Fiction is really good.
Django?
I don't think, but I think this might be not a popular thing to say about Pulp Fiction. I think that
Okay.
it has like very high highs. Like some of those scenes are immaculate scenes, but it also has some scenes that are like not the best.
Okay.
Like it goes up and down. It goes up and down. I don't know.
What like where does it kind of
I'm trying to
like
think
where
of
does
like where
it
it
fall?
goes down. I feel like the
Yeah.
movie, like basically when God, he shoots Marvin in the face. It's so good.
I love that scene.
I'm gonna have a hard time backing that up. I think. I feel like when they get into like their summer clothes, like when they're just like when they're wearing and they get changed they go to
Oh,
Quentin
they're having
Tarantino's
a-
house. Like
Yeah.
I feel like for whatever reason, but then it picks up again. You know when they're getting robbed
Uh-huh.
at the diner. I don't know. It is pretty good. Maybe
'cause-
where I'm coming from is I often watch that show or that movie as something to fall asleep to. And so I don't know the last time that I actually watched it all the way through, like with intention to finish it. It's such a comfort movie
Okay.
that I could watch like
Right.
the first 20 minutes and just be like happy.
Totally. Yeah. Well, yeah, like that movie and a lot of his movies honestly are like little it's like a series of vignettes or something,
Exactly,
especially something
yes.
like Pulp Fiction
Yeah.
where it's like I can just watch, you know, the cheeseburger scene.
Mhm.
I could
Yep, and
just
the
watch
car. Yep.
yeah, like totally. I could just watch the diner scene with
Yep.
Uma Thurman. Like
Yep.
I could, you know, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep.
Like it's like a collection. It's a collection of like little movies almost, like all of them. Like it's It's like 20 short films or something stitched
100%.
together.
All yeah, and stitched. Oh, I should have assassinated these guys. I'm gonna come back. Okay, you guys keep doing your holding your prisoner over there. I'll be back. Or I'll bring Yaya with me.
You know,
Yes, rock bottom,
movie...
rock bottom, rock bottom.
Hell yeah, that's pretty sick. The movie of his that really has grown on me over the years is Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown. I did not appreciate Jackie Brown originally, but I do. I love that movie.
That's the movie of his that I'll turn on to like fall asleep.
Ooh.
Like that's like such a like there's something about that movie, just the music of it and like the tone of it and like even the character of Max Cherry. Like I find him he's just like a good dude, you know. And like Robert Forster's character, like I just find him so like I don't know, like there's something comforting about it.
Yeah, good one. Damn, Jackie Brown.
I just love that movie, man. That's another thing too. Like every time a new Tarantino movie comes out, I'm like, cool, a bunch of new music to add to my playlist.
I know. Yeah, that's when you're talking about like the way the vignettes are kind of like stitched together. It's like and all wrapped around music.
Yeah.
So much of it is like, and what is it was the Kill Bill song that is now used everywhere. That
oh yeah,
yeah, like the slow mo
so
entrance.
good.
I don't know what that song is called. Yes.
Yeah.
This is a womanizer. This character that I don't really like at all, and it's what I can see is like the only romance option for Naoe. I'm not here for it.
Oh, that sucks.
I also
Gotta
almost
have more
never,
than
if
that.
I'm playing as a female character, I almost never romance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's just me though.
Yeah. You know, it was Thane that really broke that for me in Mass Effect.
Oh, because you played as FemShep?
Yeah, I played as FemShep, and I actually was pretty like playing Mass Effect. You know, like I played the first Mass Effect game so many times that like that it was almost like a drinking game or something to me. Like I'd seen everything there was to see in that game, but my sort of master playthrough was FemShep, and I was pretty confident in my FemShep not falling in love. You know, like to me it was like the mission's more important kind of vibe. Because I tried to play her the way that I would, and I think if I were in Commander Shepard's position, I would not try to like make time for a romantic relationship either.
Totally, yeah.
So I was trying to kind of roleplay myself as her, but then when I met Thane, that all flew out the window. Like I just love that character so much, and like as close as I can be to falling in love with a video game character, I did for Thane. Like I love that dude so much, and yeah.
I just turned this guy down, Seth.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, Naoe's better than this guy. I'll tell you that much. She's don't settle with this guy. Come on, he's a shitty thief and a womanizer.
I can see what they're trying to do with him. Like he's kind of barrel chested a little bit. Like I see what they're trying to do. Like like he's kind of a womanizer, but at least he's hot. You know, sort of thing.
Nope.
But yeah, don't fall for that.
No. But I don't know if is he one of my like, am I done with him? Oh, there's a new circle for me to tackle over here. Amazing. Just when I was thinking I was making progress. It's like, here's something else you haven't done yet.
Here's 20 more hours of content.
Seriously. I'm gonna have to call it at some point, but I don't know.
Yeah, this is one of those games that you decide when you're done with it.
Pretty much. I'm gonna have to make a conscious decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're level 43. I mean, maybe I make it to level 50. Maybe that's how we do it.
Yeah, just decide whatever that means to you.
I would like to roll credits, to be honest, though. Like, I'd like to just
Right.
do a traditional finish it. Finish it.
But at a certain point, you're like, okay, like I hit whatever it is, level 50, and then it's like, all right, now I'll just kind of do the main story. and,
Exactly. Yeah, one of those two
yeah.
things is going to have to happen. I'm going to, like, because it's a conscious choice. You don't, like, happen to finish. Like, you're not going to just play this game for 100 hours and then finish it, like, by playing it a lot.
Right.
It's, you could be doing, you could be going in a totally different direction if you just play it. Can you just jump over these little baskets? Like, is this really going to stop you? There you go. She's like, I can't go any further.
I can't.
My bones are old, but my stock is of great value. Same here, buddy.
Amen to that.
Yeah, amen to that.
I've gotten to a place at the gym where I can kind of like, I'm not like just straight walking anymore. I'm actually kind of jogging and stuff.
Oh.
And I'm kind of getting into that kind of mode at the gym.
A little pep in your step.
But
feels great.
Yeah, a little pep in my step. I feel really good.
Yeah,
I
springy.
love going. I love going.
Yes.
And I'm putting in good miles. I'm seeing the calories burn. It's really nice. I like that a lot.
Yep. But
one thing I've noticed here lately that I've been kind of picking up my pace a little bit, and I think I need to go a little bit more gradually than I am. You ever? I'm sure you have this when you're like running, where like the muscle like in the front of my leg will like just kind of go numb.
Oh yeah.
Like the front of it,
Like the shin?
the sort of. Yeah, well, like the shin, but like even higher up the leg than that, I guess. Like that'll just kind of like go numb at a certain point, and I have to like stop and like slow down,
Yeah.
And I'm like, I think I'm just going a little too hard, or maybe
Stretch
I'm not
it.
stretching enough. Yeah.
Stretching is always, I was saying it to, I think it was Beyond 32 earlier. We're all having to stretch more, guys. More stretching. The year of stretching, 2025. It solves for everything. And massage, if you can.
I haven't had a massage in years, dude.
Oh, dude. They're great.
It's probably been 8 years since I've had a massage.
Well, not to get too personal, guys, but because I'm in between jobs right now, I've discovered that I don't have health benefits. So like, which is important for things like dental stuff here, like, because healthcare is free, but dentists are absolutely not free. You need like separate insurance for that, which is probably just how your entire healthcare system works, I imagine.
It is.
And so Chelsea had booked a dentist appointment, and as it turns out, it was while I'm in between jobs, and we got hit with the full bill. I can't cover it, and it's like, oh God,
that sucks.
And then Nolan had a procedure, and it's like, oh, this is hurting, not having this whole insurance thing. It's like, okay, well, I won't, when I'm back employed, I won't be taking that for granted. Holy crap. Yeah, dental is wild, man. 100%. That was a dentist.
Oh, yeah.
You're an anti-dentite.
An anti-dentite.
You're an anti-dentite. Okay, what happened here? It was supposed to, like...
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. He's just working in like, nurse, can you pass me a schmeckel of fluoride or whatever you're saying?
Oh, that's so fun. Oh, he's gonna ring the alarm. Where's the alarm guy?
Just working working it in where it doesn't make sense.
No, I don't want to throw a bomb. Oh, you. I don't like when the alarm goes off.
Bryan Cranston, man.
Seth.
No Seth.
I'm gonna be in conflict this whole time. I can't believe I didn't notice that guy going to ring the bell.
That was a like Sean NPC bark moment. Like I can
can't
imagine
believe
Nathan
it.
Drake.
I can't believe
that.
I missed it.
I can imagine Nathan Drake. I can't believe I didn't notice that guy ringing that bell.
It's like my favorite thing you call me out on.
Just every now and then, just something you say will just hit my brain just right,
Yeah.
And
I can't believe I missed that. Whenever I'm down on myself, like I say it like a cartoon character. Like,
well, man. It's funny because you like vocalize the internal thoughts like that, which we all have, but it's just very funny, and that's so just totally what video game characters do,
Oh my God, you kill me with that, man. That is so funny.
I can't believe I missed that guy ringing that bell. I just imagine Nathan Drake like hiding behind cover, like whispering that under his breath,
Oh my God, you guys, that's funny. These streams are so long, you guys. These are great.
That is a long stream,
Look at
yeah.
that.
Time's flying by.
I'm having a great time. Remember when I was going to play a game for 15 minutes and then move on?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting spammed right now, and I do not appreciate it. I'm sending it to voicemail. Let's see what they come up with. Area code 705. I should just like dox the numbers that are spamming me.
See what they come up with is funny. Like they're just like, oh, guys, you send us to voicemail. What do we do? What do we say?
Let's see.
We didn't count on that.
Oh, it doesn't even show up on my recent calls. That's weird. I wanted to tell you guys what phone number that was.
Oh, Jan32 knows the area code.
705. Yeah, 705-790-2989 just called me.
Damn.
Fuck them up. They didn't even leave a voicemail. Jan, was that you? That'd be funny. I just give away.
Everybody
One
just
of you
knows
guys
his phone number now.
Yes, it was me. What are you doing? Northern Ontario.
It's funny. There'll be people who call into the BitHarmony voicemail, and then they'll like, you know, whatever. Like later they'll try to mysteriously like text. You know, I'm like, you know, like I see your number. You know, like I know it's you.
That's so good.
An election survey, yeah, that's yeah, you might
possible.
be right.
Yeah, we're heading into that season, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
Yeah.
You know, elections.
It's been fine so far.
Exactly.
Everywhere.
Elections go really well. Everybody's real rational about everything. It's all good. Seth, I'm going to take 5. I'm going to just go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Uno momento.
Yeah, I'll do.
Por
I'll do the
favor.
same. I could. Yeah.
Yeah, you take a break too. I'm going to put a BRB screen up, guys. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Not RIP, BRB.
Yeah.
Bye. for everybody. We're live, back, everyone.
Oh.
Everybody meet Nolan. Christopher Nolan North Capri. Here's my
Cat's freaking out.
My baby boy.
Look at that little man. Look at that guy.
Hey, what are you spitting that up for? He just ate, so he might be spitting up a little bit here. You don't do
He's
that.
spitting up a little bit.
Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about
He's
a
like,
thing.
what do you mean
buddy?
the Switch 2 pre-orders
Look,
aren't
that's
live
what his
yet?
face is like. I cannot believe. Nolan, you would not believe what is happening
Look
in the
at
world
that
right
guy.
now. Hi, handsome boy. Look at him. Look how little he is. Look at this
He's
man.
a little guy.
He's so sweet. There's a
Aw.
stream of me holding Lincoln just like this. And now Lincoln is telling me about all the things he's building in Minecraft. So
Look
life
at him all
goes fast,
swaddled
man.
like that.
Oh, it's cold down
Yeah.
here, y'all. It's a little chilly, and these lights are bright on his eyes. He's like, "Are you serious with these eyes or with these lights? You
He's like,
kidding
"Dude."
me?" Look at that face. That's my baby boy. What are you grabbing at, buddy? Should we play some Assassin's Creed together, me and you?
Put him on a podcast.
Here.
Put him on.
What's on your mind?
Get him pod. Yeah. What do you think about the tariffs, Nolan?
Hey, right. Yeah, talk to me about tariffs. What's your what's your take on that? He is very chill. He's a very chill baby boy.
Yeah, look at him. He's just kind of hanging out. He's just good.
here. Yeah. No one
He's
knows
just
we
a
think
good little
so.
man.
Yeah. He smells good too.
Babies do smell good.
Oh, they do smell good. Except actually his poop doesn't really stink too much right now. Not real poop. He's not eating food.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? He's just eating like, he's not eating food yet. Like he's eating nutrients.
He is consuming nutrients.
Yeah.
He's gonna start smiling. I know. No, it's so weird. No, it's like because he's just very serious. There hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a couple smiles every once in a while, but like nothing. It's mostly this. It's mostly this look. He's even like, I feel like he's like looking at you guys. Like he's looking right into the camera. Like, you know that's the.
Yeah. He's so he's so dignified. He's just like.
Yes. Yes. He's kind of like
Honorable Judge Nolan.
I was gonna say he kind of reminds me of like Palpatine, maybe a little bit. And it's like
good.
Yes, good. Like just slow movements. Are you gonna toot? Because you like to toot right in the palm of my hand, buddy.
Your career with great interest.
Yeah. Yeah, we are pretty lucky, you guys. Look at this little man. Look at this. I mean, I think he's very cute. It's when it's somebody else's kid, it's like, yeah, he's okay. But
No, look. I was showing Anastasia a picture of him when he was first born, and I find most newborns ugly.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like straight up. He is a very cute, even as a newborn, he's very, very cute.
He's got big old cheeks. He just ate, so he's just got the chipmunk face.
Oh yeah, he's
right
got the
now.
chubby cheeks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the best.
Yep, he's got good grip, good strong grip on my thumb. And he's got green pacifier right now, so it's kind of see-through on the green screen, like chroma key. Yeah. I was just asking Chelsea, I'm like, can I go show him off a little bit? I really like this guy.
He's a good guy.
He doesn't
like
really
him a
come down
lot.
here all that much, but his cheeks are so pokey. Yeah. This is a very random stream, y'all. We started out crying about the Switch 2 pre-orders not happening, and then
You never
we
know.
looked at YouTube videos of my dead friend.
Jesus.
It's how I cope.
But then, and now there's new life.
And now we have life. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. What a cute kid. What is he thinking right now? What are you thinking about?
I always wonder that.
Right?
Yeah, like what
kind of
what
thoughts
do
can you
babies
have?
think about? Mm-hmm. You don't know anything yet.
You don't know anything. You don't even know what day it is. You don't even know that there are days. You don't know what time it is.
You don't know the concept of time.
You don't know about quantum physics.
You don't know anything.
You're dying. You don't
You're
know
just a
anything.
stupid kid. You don't know a damn thing.
Yeah, or colors. He doesn't even know what colors are.
Yeah.
He wouldn't
Yeah,
know
if
what
you
to call them.
told him his pacifier is being chroma keyed right now, he would know what you were talking
no,
about.
like he doesn't know anything. My little man. He's got my nose for sure. That's a Capri nose.
Yeah.
And my scowl.
Your kids do look like you, dude.
Dude, they all
of
look
them.
the same. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Newborn, they all look, even Ellie. But I keep wanting to call him Lincoln, so I'm going to be one of those dads. I'm going to keep calling my kids the wrong name.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably easy to do.
You're pretty great. Little Christopher Nolan. Christopher's not his name.
It is it is weird to think that like Lincoln, you know, being several years older than him, like it's weird to think that like one day, you know, Nolan will be like 30 and Lincoln will be like
I think about that
37
all
or 38.
the time. Yes.
You know?
My adult kids that I'm like that's how it goes, you know?
Yeah.
I think about it all the time. 'Cause right now you literally depend on us to live, buddy. But you'll have your own stuff you
Yeah,
gotta
it's
do.
You played The Sims? 3 days.
Yes,
You gotta just get him
3 days.
get him to live 3 days. and
Yeah.
That's it.
And he's done with it. Oh, do you want it back in? Why'd you spit it out, buddy? Oh, good one. That's about as much. Oh, that's a face. Okay, maybe I'll give him back to Chelsea. I'll come back. I just wanted to show you guys because he wasn't crying.
Very cute.
So, but you're slipping a little bit, buddy. All right, BRB, everybody. We're back, everybody.
And we're back.
And we're back. That was neat, No-Nos. Thank you guys for humoring me at least. Proud Papa over here.
I mean, who wouldn't want to see a cute baby?
Well, I'm just glad you didn't shit all over me or something, you know?
Yeah, that would have made for interesting.
You never know what could happen when you bring a baby onto a stream.
Yeah, could blow the diaper out the back, and then it's a whole different vibe.
Oh man, I'm just glad that we didn't make the mistake of ever pretending to be a Twitch channel about playing video games.
That's true.
Because we don't
need a CPG radio station. It's so funny. Yon 32, you have no idea.
Yeah, you have no idea
how much we've actually considered something like that.
Yep.
We've had conversations about that.
Throwing a video game music with Sean. I mean, Seth already has that show.
That's true. Yeah.
That is basically what Bit Harmony is.
Yeah. That was the idea. It's like an NPR show with video game music, basically.
Yeah, it is a very, very good show. We're gonna build a Jinja here.
I was like, we talked at one point, like, there's so much carpool gaming content that like we could just run it on like a 24-hour channel.
Oh yeah.
And
I don't think I haven't forgotten about that idea.
Yeah, like what are the logistics of just like, what if there was a channel that just all the time was playing some kind of carpool content or something? You just go there and it's, whatever, episode 32 of the Nintendo Drive, or
put it on the wish list, man. Put it on the whatever document we've got going on. You know what I'm talking about? Like, put it on there, man. Because I would love to make that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, CPG TV, totally. Yeah.
That'd be so cool. Because I always want to do something. Like, it all starts with me wanting to do something different. And like that's I want to do something like in little indie channels like they don't do, And like we could figure it, like it's not impossible. I don't know what any of these buildings are that I'm building right now, but I'm building them.
Well, I know I interviewed somebody on the KoopaCast like a month or two ago who does that. Like one of the things they have is they have a YouTube channel that is just 24/7 playing flip notes from the 3DS.
Oh yeah, you're telling me about that.
And like they have a YouTube channel where it's just always playing flip notes, So like there are people that do it. Like there are 24-hour, streams like that. Like it's possible. I don't know what the logistics of it are, but people do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, could it even be as simple as it's just live streaming a playlist from the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I think that would ultimately be how you'd have to do it. You'd probably need
not to ruin the magic from people.
Well, yeah, like it could autoplay the next thing on the playlist or whatever. But I also wonder if it would be possible to go through on the YouTube channel and make like a master playlist that has everything, and then just like set it to random, like shuffle,
Right. Yeah.
Like I think that's really all you would need to do.
So then it's just a matter of a computer, like streaming it.
Right.
Like I'd have a laptop.
Yeah, just a computer
off to the side. Yeah, or this computer.
A computer that can handle it, and it doesn't really have to handle much. It just has to have the the stream up. Yeah. Wouldn't be all that hard.
I think we set the goal. I think we just do this. I think we literally just like walk through, and then we look at this stream, and go, wait, how did we say we were gonna do this? Okay, I'm still wanted. I don't know how to remove the wantedness. And I also don't know if I can fast travel here.
'Cause I'm wanted. Dead or alive.
That's a great song. Bon Jovi. People can say what you want about Bon Jovi. That's a great song.
Oh man, remember when Rock Band 1 came out and that was like the song with Rock Band?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I think I might need to Google this. I thought I just had to go to my hideout and that would clear my wanted status. Assassins, and now I can look things up. Shadows, remove wanted status. What does Google say? Use scouts to clear your wanted status. You can do this by using the workbench in the main room of your hideout, or by walking into any building in the hideout and pressing the button listed at the bottom of the screen to next to improve hideout. Upgrading your Karuga does not. What? What?
A what?
Use your scouts. If you don't have anywhere else to explore and your heart is really set on the location which you're wanted, there's more immediate ways to remove your wanted status by using your scouts. To clear your wanted status using scouts, you must first upgrade your Kakareg. Nope.
I like the just giving up in the middle of trying to pronounce it. Kakure. Nope.
Nope. By the way, one of the things I was chatting with in between the breaks, I thought I had to go pick up the kids from school today. Chelsea's going to pick up the kids from school today.
Oh, look at you.
I don't have to go anywhere.
I ain't going. I got you for 3 minutes.
You got me.
3 minutes of playtime.
You're going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere. Bonesaw.
Bonesaw's ready.
What was it? I think it was on like a Nintendo Drive post show where like, what? Oh, you know what it was? You had a bone scan. Bone scan is ready.
Dude, that is so funny. Okay, gotta get my screens all sorted out here. I think
bone scan.
Bone scan. Yo, I was getting a bone scan. Bone scan is ready.
Because that you were pitting that for the post show, like that was the big like tantalizing. Like you better tune into the post show to get the results.
Yeah, the results of my bone scan. Yeah, this is me, you know?
Yeah.
This is me. This is what you guys have been missing on the show.
I love it.
For better or for worse.
I do miss it.
I'm just gonna be me, you know?
No other way to be.
Just like Calvin Klein. Be.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, I swear streaming with JB's music is the greatest. It's a cheat code, man. It's perfect.
Yeah, you can just have it on loop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We love you, Rainbow.
It's funny too, because like there's so much value in music like that, you know,
Yes.
like instrumental, like just great background music like that.
Yep.
Like that's so valuable, especially for a stream.
This is one of my favorite songs of his. It's called Ringtone. It's so good. It's just got.
And you guys
Film
like, people might not even know how much JB actually works, because like it's one thing he puts out an album or whatever.
Yeah.
If you go on like his YouTube channel or like his
Mm-hmm.
his various like storefronts where he just sells beats.
Yep.
Like he must have hundreds of like little beats
So
that
prolific.
he's able to sell. Yeah. It's crazy. He works his ass off.
We should talk more about that in the credits.
Yeah, like he really does work his ass. I mean, I think that stuff's on like his Linktree and stuff, but like
Yeah, of course.
yeah, like there's way more than just like the albums that he puts out, you know.
What a guy. And he listens to us, you know, of all things.
Yeah.
We're gonna assassinate this.
He's just a genuinely good dude. Like he'll just message me sometimes and just like, hey, like I just wanted to check in on you.
Yep.
I'm like, dude.
I'm like, what the heck, man? Where did you come? That's what I always say. Where did you come from?
Yeah.
What, we don't deserve you. Do the double assassinate.
And even like you know, he'll come into like my chat or like Nintendo Drive's chat or something like that. And then like, you know, like I'll talk to him that way and he'll message me after and he was like, yeah, like I was just thinking about you today or whatever, you know. I'm just like, man, what a sweet guy.
Sweet,
Just
sweet
like a
boy.
good dude.
I know. We're so damn
Yeah.
lucky. To just know him, you know?
Yeah, I know. Like I just feel lucky to like be in his orbit. Just a good dude.
Okay, Seth, how do I open this door? I killed everybody. How do I get in?
Yeah, what do you do with that?
Anybody got a key?
Is under the doormat?
Yeah, does somebody leave a key nearby? And they got all the good stuff in here. I want in.
This isn't where I parked my
Let
car.
me in.
Do you have to like clear out the palace or whatever to
I
access
probably
it?
have to find a key. There's probably,
Yeah.
but usually like there's a like an attempt to unlock it, which is not showing up. But we'll see. Well, we can just kill a couple more people. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with killing a few more people.
I could
in the game.
assassinate more people.
Pat, it was great to hang out with you today. Well,
Have a good day,
we'll
Pat.
probably be still streaming. At least I will be.
Yeah, I'll be in here for a little bit longer.
Yeah, come on and hang out with me.
Yeah. I've done the bulk of the work that I needed to do today.
Oh, heck yes. Yeah, I got to check I do have a list. I think I've done most of my list. I would like to vacuum. I've been vacuuming almost every day, and that's been very good.
good.
To be just, that might be normal for a lot of people, but it has not been, working and everything.
no.
And basically when the kids
Yeah.
came, it's like, okay, no. But
We don't vacuum every day. No.
it has been, it's nice, especially with like, and the cat's been taken care of every day.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice. The cat would always eat. Don't make it. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. But the kitty litter situation was not on
Right.
the daily, and it has been on the daily, and that's been nice because it's not
Nice.
much. It doesn't take long.
No, it doesn't take much, but it's also like
Just getting
because
to
of
it.
that, it's also easy to forget.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, who else are we gonna kill around here? What are you guys playing in the chat? What are you guys all playing? You hit that South of Midnight? I wanted to even just like give it a little spotlight, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people are talking about it.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. I mean, this is what got me into the whole like, what is an Xbox podcast right now? Little
Yeah,
conversation I
sure.
was having before. Robot vacuum, we've had them. We don't have a lot of we have 2 stories, but it's not a big house. We have like small floors. And so with the robot vacuum, like I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right, Yarden. Probably would change my life. We also have a lot of
our
stuff
cat
around.
would kill it.
Yeah,
That's true too. Yeah.
a lot of the vacuuming that I do is really just like picking stuff up off the floor, like a sock here or there or whatever. There's just stuff. So the vacuuming is like comes along with just tidying generally,
Right.
which I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of tidying. I don't like messes, and I had to really adjust my standards for clean when the kids came around, just because you didn't have time.
Sure.
And also like, if you did have time, were the kids sleeping, and did you want to run a vacuum while the kids are sleeping?
Right.
Which actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, might be exactly what I do when Chelsea goes to get the kids. Maybe a little bit later.
Yeah,
Because I want to have
good
a baby
time
around.
for it.
Yeah, might just do
Yeah.
a quick vac.
Yeah, just a quick. Well, yeah, you don't want to say the other half of that word, I guess.
Cume.
It's a little close. Yeah.
Just a quick cume.
Yeah. A little close.
Sure. They're not going to ring the bell on me this time, Seth. What am I even killing everybody in here for? I don't even know what I'm doing.
All this senseless killing.
That guy just didn't even really have to die, because I'm not even sure what's
Well.
going on here. He probably had it coming. He's probably evil.
Would be funny to see how far you could get in this game, like a pacifist playthrough.
Oh, yeah.
Of Assassin's
Of
Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Like, how far can you get without killing anybody?
No
South
one is
of
talking
Midnight
about
in
South of Midnight.
particular.
Yeah, South of Midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think some
It's
people are,
funny 'cause
but they kind of come and go. And it's the same with Avowed,
Right.
actually.
Yeah, or this. You know.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's not even just X. It's just gaming. Just gaming in general.
it's everything.
And this is where
Yeah.
Seth and I get into our depressed podcaster kind of vibe.
Yeah.
It's like nothing matters. Nobody cares. Everybody's angry about stuff. We like this massive
Yeah.
game, and everybody just picks it apart, and then they leave. And that was kind of the same with Hellblade. You know, people put a lot of
Right.
energy into making sure that it wasn't successful, and then they just move on, as if they didn't like cut a game out from the knees. I just
Yeah, churn. Yeah,
Yeah.
churn. Go through the next. Feed the next one. Bring in the next one.
This door is not prompting me to unlock it either.
You have to have there's like a certain skill to unlock. Now you can open iron doors.
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the basis of my Xbox thing was just, I don't know that Xbox really has like an identity. And so what does that say for podcasts that center themselves around, you know, this thing that doesn't necessarily have an identity?
And it's also tough too because of that, they're not in the same way that like Sony and Nintendo have like diehard fans.
Right.
There aren't as many diehard Xbox fans anymore because like what are you a diehard fan of?
Yep.
At the end of the day, you know, anymore.
Right.
So
So
yeah,
aside from us
makes
coming
you
up on a
think.
major milestone, I think we're coming up on episode 400 pretty soon.
Yeah, we're in the 380, like high 380s, I think, right now.
Which, yeah, it's funny because it sounds like it's really close, but that's months away.
Yeah, we're still a good like 13 weeks away or
Right.
something. Yeah.
And it could be the kind of thing that, like, when it comes, like, maybe it becomes a more general show, and then when it's time for, like, Xbox time, then we just do a special Xbox Drive sort of, like,
Sure.
show. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah.
it's funny because it's the opposite of how PSVG used to be. They used to have a, like, just a general PSVG show, and then when it came time, like, for Nintendo to take over the show, they would call it the Nintendo Shack. They were like,
Right.
this episode is special. It's the Nintendo Shack. And then Shack became its own Nintendo podcast. I think I've got that right. Yarden might know that story better than I do, actually. I'm pretty sure that's how that worked out.
Makes sense. I mean, you know, like there are worse ways of doing it, but yeah, I mean, I don't think that mindset is unfounded, you know.
Yeah.
But it's tough too because like when you're a content creator and you're somebody who has like a long running podcast, like, you know, that podcast means something to people. You know?
Yeah.
It's always
I'm
tough.
I'm definitely not. Well, and that's, I guess, that's why I want to talk about it very openly.
Yeah.
Because, I don't
get
know if that's the
feedback.
case. Like, maybe some
Yeah.
people really like it, but maybe I don't know. I don't know what the attachment is to the Xbox Drive.
Well, that was like one thing that I, in hindsight, after everything with All In went down last year, I regret like cutting it off cold turkey, you know, the way that I did.
Really?
And because you know, like it was when I got to the Spotify Wrapped or whatever at the end of the year, and it was like, yeah, you were the top podcast for like 80 people or something.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? And it's like, oh damn, dude, like. And you know, that show had hundreds of people that followed it and still follow it,
Yeah.
even now that it's like dead, you know? And I'm like, damn, like, and so I just like, I felt like I betrayed those people a little bit by,
Yeah.
you know, just to them, if they're not in the Discord, if they're not like following on social media or the Patreon or whatever, they have no idea
Right.
like what happened to that show. So after I kind of was weighing, I put out a little like 10-minute like thing, just a final kind of missive on like that feed.
Oh, yeah. I would do the same.
And
Yeah.
yeah, I just kind of did that, just
Or
to
even
kind
like
of say,
post
"Hey,
whatever the new
thanks."
show is, like, on that feed.
Right. Yeah, I said like, hey, like this is kind of, you know, I didn't get into the details, but this is what happened, and you know, we're still doing stuff, and you can find it here and there and whatever. But yeah, like it's, I think about stuff like you never really know. Like for as many people who are like vocally supportive, there are so many more who
100%.
like aren't.
Yep.
You
I'm
know?
one of them. You know, that I'm very
Right.
quietly supporting lots of podcasts, but I don't really, you know, that's why I'm always like amazed when people send in questions or whatever, like they do to just demonstrate they're there, that you guys exist out there is like crazy. Like you don't have to do that.
Ligerwoods 330, who supports both All In and Carpool, he messaged recently. He was like, yeah, like I was listening to All In from like the beginning silently. And
Yeah.
it wasn't until like a year ago that he was like, yeah, I should support on Patreon and this, but
Yeah.
he was listening to us for years and we had no idea.
Yeah. Riley was
know?
saying that he was like, I'd listen to you if we were at Nintendo Days. I'm like, you were?
That's crazy, you know. And now they're all like so involved and like you know them, but like, dude, there's hundreds of other people that are
I know.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
it's wild.
It's good perspective
Did I
to
tell you-
keep in mind.
Yeah, like it's crazy. Did I tell you the time my mom was hanging out with she was hanging out with somebody in her like fellowship group, and their kid was a Nintendo Drive fan? Did I tell you about this?
No.
Yeah. She was hanging out like with like her fellowship group or whatever, and somehow I came up and they showed like a picture, and like their kid was like, wait, like I know, like that's Seth from the Nintendo Drive.
That's crazy.
And it's like, it's wild. Like that's like a person who probably is like a kid that tunes in, and never says anything in chat. You know what I mean? And like, but they're watching and they listen, and it's wild.
You'll have to see it, man. That's crazy. You're recognizable, Seth.
I have a very unique look. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it. I do have a look.
I think that's just the way to say it. You do have a look.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a brand. I can't cut the hair or the beard, nor do I want to.
No, you absolutely cannot. What if you did?
But I think about it like every summer I get to
Oh,
that
I'll
point
bet.
where I'm like, I
Yeah.
should just shave my head, dude.
Either that
Like
or
every
move.
summer I get to that point. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
especially now, like my hair's thinning. I'm like, I should just shave this.
Yeah, it'll look great.
Just go bald.
Yeah.
Bald
and
with
Mitch.
a beard, look like a biker.
Hell yeah, you and
Yeah.
Mitch. You can
Yeah,
play
me and
Apex.
Mitch will be, yeah. Yeah, I'll do a full
Do the whole
transformation into Mitch.
exactly.
Get some Huskies.
Not the Huskies.
Get a couple of those.
Oh, we recruited an ally, y'all. See, that's like what do you call those companion missions in Mass Effect? Kind of the same.
Yep.
Kind of the same here. Making progress here, sort of. Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Slow. You're doing it. Thanks, buddy.
You got the way of it.
A pompous port official. Nope. I'm not gonna try that. Just nope.
Nope.
Okay. What else do I? Oh, can I recruit this lady? Cause she rules. Let's go meet with her. Let's just do this.
Hell yeah.
It makes me wonder what I've been doing this entire time. Oh, she's way up here.
What have I been doing?
What have I even been doing in this game? Exactly. It's so far from everything. There's not a close fast travel. I don't know. Is this the best way from over here? Neither of these are good, y'all. What is this one?
Katsu. Katsu's like a type of like food. Hime means princess, I think. What does katsu mean?
I have no idea.
Oh, who's getting Mario Kart World physical instead of the bundle? Dude, I can't
No.
justify that.
Same. Yeah.
I mean, first of all, we don't even know how much it's going to cost here yet. I mean, hopefully it's not going to go up at this point if they, if they get on this quick enough, but even, yeah, no, it's going to be so much cheaper to get it digitally in the bundle. I'm not
In the bundle. It's yeah. It's day one. It's such a
no-brainer to
no.
me.
It is. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I will say, and this gets into my idea of me doing a podcast responding to the other Carpool Gaming podcasts. I was listening to the role playing game cave.
The role playing game cave.
Why don't we do that?
That's
Why
amazing.
haven't we done that?
How have we
yet?
never landed
How-
on that before?
No,
The role playing game
the role
cave.
playing game cave.
I have no idea how this is the first time that's
How
that's
long
come
have
up.
we been doing this show? Or they've been doing that show. We've had it at Carpool. Oh my god, that is great. Yes. The role-playing game cave. Dude, that rules. That absolutely rules.
That's really good.
What the hell was I saying? Oh, they brought up a good point about, because they were kind of breaking down Switch 2 on the role playing game Cave, and they had made a point about micro SD express cards being really expensive.
Yeah.
And you know, a way to sort of like maybe save some money might be to not expand your storage with a micro SD express and to just go physical, because you know, most of the games will be on the cart. I'm not talking about the game key ones where you have to download them. I'm like, I didn't really think of that. Like, to manage your space, like, yeah, you don't really, physical games don't take up memory, internal storage. So I thought that was very smart. I think it was Garrett Bland who said that.
Yeah.
Of course. But now, like, you can sort of like create like the virtual card out of it if you needed to.
Totally. Yeah. That's the thing too, is like Abusel was talking about, if I get a second Switch too. Yeah, now, like, the way they have that set up, like, you can do like the virtual card or whatever and just, you know, swap that over to the, you know, to the other Switch 2 if you need to.
Yeah.
Seems like it'll be fairly painless, but you know, at the same time, like I like to have physical, especially Nintendo games, because they don't really like depreciate in value.
Seriously, with me selling all this stuff, you think I'd be heavier on that right now? Like,
yeah,
I like digital. Sorry.
Right. No, I'm with you. We're about to say the same thing. Like, I like the convenience of digital, but it is like, yeah, dude, like all of these Nintendo games are still worth like a good amount of money. If I ever do get to a place where I want to or need to resell them, like, it is nice to have that option.
100%, because if you're reselling something, everybody's always going to go, well, how much does it cost me to do it to get a new game? Right?
Right.
And so if Nintendo maintains a high price point, then yeah, resale value just inherently maintains. Why can't I do the double assassin? These guys are right beside each other.
Do you have to have like a certain weapon equipped or something?
No, you
like
would have
that?
seen
Like...
it actually showed up before. Right there. It was there. There.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Weird.
So they just have to like kind of be the perfect distance
They have to
from
be
each other.
positioned correctly, yeah.
Yeah. This game is just so playable. You just go around.
Yeah, when a game just feels good to play. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the role-playing game Cave. We're not letting them get away with any sort of shortening. Come on.
That's real.
How have we allowed for this for so many years? Ryan's gonna hate it.
Oh yeah.
This is the kind of thing that, like,
I don't know though.
He just shows up. Like, this is like the summoning kind of thing, like where you talk about somebody.
Yeah.
And then they just show up. Like, I'm just kind of like out of the corner of my eye, just looking at Discord, like waiting for Ryan's name to pop up.
Yeah, he's been here the whole time,
This guy's sleeping
lurking in the
standing
chat.
up.
I've done it.
Sleeping standing up.
Oh yeah.
And then
yeah,
get
take a little half
massacred.
nap. Yeah.
Yeah, it is funny when you discover yourself half conscious. Like, I wasn't as awake as I thought I was.
It is funny because like the older you get, like you realize how many different kinds of sleep there are.
No doubt.
You know?
No doubt.
like yeah, dude, like I could totally just standing up, I could get kind of a half like little Twilight Zone nap right now and feel okay.
You're like, and I'll take it. I'd be happy to.
Totally. I do it in like airports all the time. Like if
classic.
you're just that classic kind of like, I'm not quite fully asleep, but I'm like asleep enough, just sitting there waiting for the flight or whatever.
Yeah, you get a little boost of energy afterwards, and you pass the time more than you think.
Yeah.
It's like Inception.
Well, and it's funny too, because like that, even like sometimes when I meditate, I'll fall into that.
Yeah.
Like, I'll fall into that kind of mode, and I'll just let it happen.
Just allow it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just let that happen.
I don't know why I'm clearing this building out, but I am, I guess.
Because it feels good to do it. It's fun.
Oh, I didn't know this guy was right here. You can't see me, so I can assassinate you. That's the rules. That's the rules of the game. Guess this guy doesn't know the rules of the game.
Whenever like somebody says any variation of like I can't see, I think of I can't see the person.
Oh yeah.
And
Is that what I was saying?
I remember that comment. We were it might have been the last Nintendo Drive you were on, when it was like if Kirby like inhaled you, like what power would he get? And I can't see was in the chat like if Kirby inhaled me, he'd be legally blind.
Dude, that might be the funniest thing he's ever
me.
commented.
It definitely is the funniest thing he's ever said.
Oh my god, that was great.
So good.
He'd be legally
And I don't
blind.
even think he was trying to be funny. Like,
I know.
think he's like yeah, like I think that objectively Kirby would be legally blind.
Can't see.
It's just funny.
Okay, what am I even doing here, you guys? There's something 16 meters above me, so let's go up a little bit. No, not that way. No way. One thing you can't really do in this game is just jump straight up, really. I guess I can use my grappling hook.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Siler from Heroes absorbing people's powers. Yeah, you're right.
Dude, that
He
first
was
season,
Kirby.
oh,
Yeah, that first season was good.
oh my god, it was great. What a
I was like
terrifying.
obsessed with that show.
Oh, one of the best villains, Siler, I thought. Just like completely
Yeah, it was great.
unstoppable. And he'll cut the top of your head off.
Was that Zachary Quinto's like breakout? That must have been, right?
I think so, yeah. And then he was Spock.
Yeah, I liked him as Spock.
Me
too.
too.
I was good as Spock.
I think it totally worked.
Yeah. Haven't seen him in a while.
Hey, what's he been up to?
Well, what is he doing? I'm on his Wikipedia page right now. Well, Zachary Quinto.
Rybo, what are you up to over there? Testing out those URLs and robots.
Those Earls.
Yeah, Earls will shorten, but role-playing game cave.
He voiced Lex Luthor in a
Oh yeah.
in a recent Justice League animated show.
Oh, we're gonna go over to Obama here.
Oh, he's like in many of the most recent like animated DC projects, he's the voice of Lex.
Good for him.
Yeah, it's cool.
At least a two-trick pony.
Yeah. That's true. Oh, American Horror Story. Yeah, that's the last thing I've seen him in for sure. Yeah.
Okay, somewhere in this like temple area are two sort of mini bosses that I need to find and kill them so that I can get the goodies here. But I don't see. Oh, there's one. There's one. I got. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. You're so dead you don't even know it yet. I now have a power up where I can jump from real high and then I just roll and there's no damage.
No fall damage.
No fall damage.
You know, I've
Yeah,
said it
every
before,
game.
I'll say it again. 2025, no fall damage.
Yep.
The
give
year
it
of
to
no
us.
fall damage.
Okay, where did this man go? I had you. Where did you? Oh, there you are. Oh no!
Getting rid of it.
I mean, Apex I don't think has fall damage.
It shouldn't. Those dudes are like sliding around, getting into,
Well.
zip lining, and could you imagine if they're like,
Fortnite has
"Ow."
fall damage, and I didn't know that until I did.
Fortnite should not have fall damage.
I agree. This guy can't see me in the trees. Come on now. I'll stab him to death. Rybo, what are you playing these days? Oh, there's a bell again. Ugh, Seth.
The bells. The bells.
I wish it should just start
of
like Hell's
Notre
Bells. He rings the bells and just like.
Oh, what a song.
So angry at that. Hate it when they ring the bell. Oh, you're playing Hogleg, nice, and Xenoblade.
Little Hogleg?
Little Hogleg, yeah. Is that an
I'm
us
playing
thing?
Hogleg on Switch.
Wait
Oh,
for Switch
Raibo.
2. Oh, Raibo.
Oh, Raibo.
Oh, I
On
gotta get out of here.
On Switch One,
Not on Switch 1.
running at 360p.
Sometimes, if you're lucky. You have a PC. Don't you have it on PC? I feel like he has it on PC. Maybe not. He wouldn't do that. Would you double dip like that?
You don't have to do this to yourself. You have so much to live for.
I can't remember, and forgive me, because surely you've talked about it on the Nintendo Drive. Did you buy Xenoblade X?
Yeah. You watched me stream it on launch day.
Oh.
You know? That happened.
I sure did. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, you were there when I made my character and all that. Yeah. It's funny because like
I'm trying to think,
I
was
do
that
like
when
that
was I
game.
in the hospital? Like was that when
Yeah,
Nolan was born?
I think
Do I
that's
at least
right.
have that
Well,
maybe going for me?
you were, yeah, I think so. I think you were like,
When did that game come
it
out?
was either that or for one of the directs. You were.
Yeah, it might have been the
waiting
direct.
for
Oh
him
no,
to
it's
be
definitely
born.
the direct for sure. Was like right before.
Yeah.
Right before he was born. I got to watch that whole thing, sitting waiting while they were making Chelsea not feel anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think you were in the hospital for something else.
Yeah, maybe.
Though.
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I have it. And I've put like 25 hours into it, and I like it. You know, it's fun. Like it's a good. But again, I'm just like, video games.
Yeah, just not-
Nothing's really doing it for me right now, to be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah. Just nothing. Like nothing really. It's nothing against it or anything else.
Yeah.
I can't lock into anything.
Well, you can hang out with me. I'll just.
Yeah,
keep
no,
playing
this is the best I've felt in a minute, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like you know what? I played through Streets of Rage 4 with Matt the other day,
Oh, amazing.
and that felt good. And this feels good. You know, but yeah, I have no desire to like actually play anything or watch anything. Or
That's okay. Take a little break.
yeah, it is what it is. You know, I went through this whole process with Promise Mascot Agency, and I think I'm actually getting my review copy tomorrow. That's a whole other story. But I'll play that, and maybe that'll fix me. Who knows? We'll
Maybe
see.
that'll fix me.
We'll see.
Okay, so I don't know where my allies went to. Why I can't recruit my friends to come help fight this very tough battle I found myself in. And I thought I was dead. We have got to leave, y'all. We are out of here.
I'd go as far as to say that that's why you recruit the allies.
Exactly.
Is
To
for
help
these
me.
tough battles.
Exactly. South of Midnight is really nice. I do
It looks
want to play
good.
it. Yeah. It
looks good. Like I watched Locklith play it for a couple hours. Like it looks good. Looks fun. Looks, like it doesn't look like it's gonna be like, it's not gonna like change your life or whatever, but it just looks good. Like it looks fun and solid, and I like the art a lot.
I hear the story and the characters and just like that setting is why you play that game. And
Yeah.
I think that matters a lot. Like I'd almost want that every once in a while. Just like somebody calibrate me a little bit before I go in and play this game. Like what am I supposed to be like really experiencing? So like I think you've done a good
Yeah.
job talking about Xenoblade. And you, among other people, I think have pointed out, played for the gameplay. Like it's not there for the
Right.
story, but like go create your character, go explore that kind of like. I think that's a good thing to do. That might be something just for us to consider for reviews.
Yeah, temper expectations.
Yeah, just like and I think I probably needed to play more at the time of the review to really hammer that home with this game in terms of like the overarching story is okay
Sure.
at best. The interpersonal relationship stuff really, really good. Gameplay great. And this is where it gets back to like the old IGN and Game Informer, what was that other one?
Oh, like the little categories and
Yeah,
stuff.
presentation
like,
and graphics, and like maybe there's just a new
Yeah.
kind of take on that. Maybe those weren't the right categories, but I don't know, man. I think that's how a lot of people think in general. But who knows?
Yeah,
What
it's
do I know?
funny because like I like on paper I'm resistant to that sort of thing,
I
but I
know.
also like I remember when we used to do reviews on All In on the podcast, Eric was very insistent on that. He's like, okay, now we're going to talk about the gameplay. Now we're going to talk
Yeah,
about
that is
the
tricky.
story.
I don't like talking
And-
like that.
Right, and I never liked that, but also like you're right. I can't deny that that is the way that people think, and that it is helpful sometimes for
Yeah.
people too. You know.
Well, even the way we did the review, like I thought ahead of time we were gonna break it down in a certain way, and then like we sort of just like weaved in and out. You know, like the
Yeah.
notes were really there just to make sure we didn't miss anything or that we finished it without having touched on some of those
Right.
things. But the conversation worked out better, I think, the way we just sort of chatted through it versus, you know, like it just wasn't exactly how it was drawn up, which is I think better. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna assassinate this guy and scare his friend and all these people. What a violent game. You just like for no reason, like for points. Is that what I got?
Like that sounds like remember like Jack Thompson, like
No.
he would like take that you don't remember Jack Thompson?
You like stopping in your track. Wait,
Ja-
what? No.
Jack Thompson was in like the mid 2000s he was like he was the lawyer that was very anti video game, and
No.
he specifically against Grand Theft Auto, like he was taking him to court and stuff, and he was like, this is the game where you kill prostitutes for points, and stuff like
For
that.
points.
And he like I remember he went on, I think Jeff Keighley went on like Fox News or something to debate him
Oh.
about Mass Effect or something like that, if I remember right.
Well, yeah.
Because he was like complaining about the sex scenes in Mass Effect 1, I think.
Oh my god.
Anyway, the way that you just said that, I was like, man, I just imagine Jack Thompson like presenting that to a court, like
see,
what a violent game.
See?
Like you just you kill people for points. Is that what I got for points?
I did. I think that as if it was a real life that I just ended.
Yeah. I just remember that was one. He was like, yeah, you could, hire a prostitute and then like run her over and get your money back and for points for the high score.
The high score. Oh man.
like
Oh, that
something like
reminds
that.
me of when I first started renting games from the library. The very first time I did, I didn't know that I was able, like when you rented them or borrowed them, that you get to keep them for 3 weeks, which I still think is nuts. That's such a long time to
Yeah, that's
just
a
get a
long time.
game. And so the first time I borrowed one, she's like, yeah, they're due back in 3 weeks on this date, whatever it was. And I said like a gasp, like I will gasp. I said 3 weeks. And
Yeah.
then she kicked me out of the library for screaming. But before she did that,
So get the hell out of here.
she said something like, yeah, you'll have lots of time to get really good at this game. And I'm like, it's such an old person thing to say, like that's what I wanted to
Yeah.
do, that I was gonna go get good at this game. Like that's so funny, because that is how that's how my parents would have taught. That's what we would have focused on. We wanted to beat games always. Like we weren't. It's sort of a newish thing that we play them for the experience more than,
Right.
or maybe as much as, I don't
Yeah,
know.
mastery.
Yeah. Like we used to just want to beat the challenge of the arcade game, right?
Like, every game has to be a challenge to overcome.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like, have
It's
you
funny
played
because
My
like
Name is Mail?
in Japan they don't even really say like I beat the game. They say like I cleared the game.
Oh yeah.
And like I try not to use like the beat terminology so much, because I do think there's something to that. Like there's
Yeah,
just
I
something
agree.
weirdly like aggro about that.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Like
Well, because usually it's
Like,
like
yeah,
a boss that you're
beat
having
it.
to fight at the end, so you beat the boss to complete
Yeah.
it. Like you beat especially like fighting games too. I remember thinking about that.
right.
In case anybody's wondering what I'm doing, there's like 2 little places to. Oh, here we go. We found it. You have to just find little places to pray in these special
Little
areas.
shrines.
Yeah, so I just run around searching for that, and it's a good little sample of
Little
I don't know.
checkbox.
Exactly. I'd love for it to like tally up the time, or maybe I wouldn't. How much time did I spend doing this kind of stuff?
Running around.
I'm literally just like
Looking.
running around this world, and I guess it allows me to just like see things and change up the pacing from just not always murdering people for points. I get to
To get
just
the high
explore
score.
the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think that there's maybe there's a better way to do it. I don't know if there's like a way to spot these things further. Maybe that's it. Is that? Oh, that totally worked. I probably have wasted so much time just running around, and meanwhile you can use
That's
your eagle
exactly
vision.
what I needed.
I wonder if I could do this.
I was thinking about that whole rental thing recently because everybody's talking about game prices, like all
Right.
anybody wants to talk
Right.
about now. I'm like, dude, like video game rentals became a thing because games were so expensive when I was a kid. Like
Sorry,
that's why they
Seth.
did it.
I have to interrupt you because when you donate to our Extra Life, we clap and say your name.
Oh.
Our very first donor, Rybo, with
let's go.
what appears to be a test donation for $1.
Hey.
Thank you. Hey, it counts. You're the first one.
Still counts.
We have raised
Still counts.
$1. Now we only have $9,999 to go. And that's the other thing we should probably do is every time we get a donation, announce how far we are to the next.
Just do that quick math.
Yep.
Figure that out.
We'll have Fee on that.
We're well on our way.
We are.
Yeah, Fee will be good at that. Yeah, she can just whip that up for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like our little oracle that she is.
Yeah. She's great at it. She's great at doing that.
pretty great.
At the last meeting, I got to see some of the stuff that she's been working on,
Ooh.
and it's good.
It's good?
Stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. So, I'm excited for people to see some of that stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
I've been-
she's been working away.
Oh, hell yeah. I talked to Bowser today about my next pants.
Yeah.
So that's coming, you guys. Be on the lookout.
Be prepared.
Underrated.
Oh, I love that song.
It's like a B-side track.
I love it. That's the Lion King's my favorite Disney movie.
Ooh, it's up there. I don't know
Yeah.
if I can say it's my favorite.
It's either that or a Goofy movie. Those are my two favorites.
Goofy movie is very popular these days.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of coming around, like, because the thing is people will go back and watch Goofy movie as an adult,
Yeah.
and be like, oh damn,
Oh, dude, 100%.
this movie makes me cry. Yeah,
Like I should probably call my parents.
totally. Oh, the lyrics to that song are so good. Fun fact: even though, oh god, why did I just blank on his name? The actor who plays Scar.
Oh,
Why did I just blank on
Alan
his
Rickman.
name?
Alan Rickman.
No, not Alan Rickman.
It's not Alan Rickman?
No, it's I gotta Google this. No, it's the guy who played Alfred in Batman v Superman. What's his name? Scar voice actor. Is it Jeremy Irons? Yeah, it's Jeremy
I
Irons.
always mix those guys up. Die Hard villains. That's why.
Yes, Jeremy Irons.
I always mix those
this-
guys up.
Did you know that's not him singing that song?
Well, I thought it was Alan Rickman a second ago. So yeah.
That's fair. He is the speaking voice of Scar, but he's not the singing voice of Scar. It's Jim Cummings doing the singing voice.
Jim Cummings. No
And-
way. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy because Jim Cummings, like, and it's funny because when you know that, you can kind of hear it. Like if you go back and listen to that song, you can hear a little bit of Jim Cummings in there if you know what to listen for. And it's funny because like I met him at a convention years ago, and he had like a Scar. Like you go to a
Yeah.
you go to a convention and they'll have like prints and stuff like on their tables.
Yep.
And Jim Cummings had like he had Darkwing Duck and like Pete and stuff like that, but then he had Scar on there.
And you're like, what?
It's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, I was the singing voice of Scar. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, I guess you get to do that then.
Yeah,
You get to sell
he was
that.
super nice.
Oh, Jim Cummings,
Yeah.
son of a gun.
he's a good dude. Yeah, I met him. I met Rob Paulson that year as well.
Oh, his name is Robert Paulson.
Yeah, his name is Robert Paulson. Yeah.
I always think of that. I always
Yeah.
insert the little Fight Club reference in there. I need to get over there. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay, there's a bridge. We're gonna use this bridge. Now, Yasuke is not. He's not a shinobi, and I can't sneak around with him. But that's okay. None of these guys can stand a chance against him.
You know what's funny about Rob Paulson? I became friendly with Ash Paulson, who used to be at Game Explain. Now he's at Good Vibes Gaming.
Sorry.
Oh,
Jan.
what do you do? Oh, in the chat, the Cume.
Jesus.
Jan getting a little bit dirty. Yeah.
Banned. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah, you know, that's fine. I got to know Ash Paulson over there. We had him on All In like 3 times or something. Got kind of friendly with him and stuff. And I didn't find out until later that he's Rob Paulson's son.
Oh, cool.
I had no idea. Like
Well-
it came up in conversations. Like, yeah, my dad's the voice of Pinky and
That's
Raphael.
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
And, you know,
And
like, what?
like everyone. No, he should have said, "My dad is the voice of your childhood."
yeah, and Carl from Jimmy Neutron and like all
Oh
these
my
characters.
gosh,
You
that's
know,
crazy. Everyone,
even
like, it's-
random characters.
Yeah.
Snake Eyes and GI Joe, like people like that. You know.
Oh, that's nuts. Snake
Like, just-
Eyes. Nice.
Just like random characters that you wouldn't even think were him, and it's wild, dude. That's how the voice acting back then, you know, in the 70s and 80s, even going back, you know, when voice acting first kind of kicked up, it was like 3 people doing everything. You
Yep.
know?
Well, because like, who even knew that that was a thing? Like, what's the
Yeah, well,
talent
back
pool,
then-
you know?
Totally. I mean, all those people like Mel Blanc and June Foray and like the old voice actors from like, you know, the 20s, like those people just came from radio.
Right. Yeah.
And that was the transition there, as they just went to the world of like radio play voice actors, and they just got them from that.
Yeah.
And yeah, when like TV started kicking up, it's like, yeah, dude, and then like a lot of these people, because it's still relatively new, like Bill Farmer, voice of Goofy, that dude's still alive. Like he's not, you know,
I
he's
just
still
saw a
doing
video
Goofy.
of him in a car with the voice of Max,
Yeah.
and he's going over like his 3-part how to do the laugh.
Oh, it's
and
crazy.
like he broke it down
Yeah.
in like these 3, like, I don't know, gulps, but also like an exhale. Like, it's just nuts. And like, of course he's got it like down to a science. It was just interesting that, you know, it's interesting seeing artists just talk about like their process, like how they do it, you know?
Yeah.
In all cases.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love stuff like that. I had a guy on this project that I was working for. He was like, hey, would you mind like recording a video of you like, you know, recording some of your lines for this, because I want to use it in like a promo video or something.
Ooh.
And it hasn't come out yet, but I recorded myself recording the lines, and I'm like, are you sure this is what you want? It's just me like flubbing a line and be like, damn it, and then just like, you know,
Oh, I should have done better than that time.
yeah.
Did I?
This is what you want? Okay. He's like, yeah, this is great.
I like that I basically
Another thing-
spec this guy out to do really heavy damage up close, but then also he gets a bow and arrow.
And just shoot him in the face with a bow.
Exactly. Sorry, I interrupted
Yeah,
you.
another. No. It was a voiceover thing. Another thing that's annoying about working in that field is, I've done so many like projects now that either haven't come out yet or have been canceled. You know, so like.
Oh, really? They've been
you'll-
canceled? But you still get paid
I've
for
had
them?
multiple projects get canceled. Yeah, yeah.
as soon as you
I'll
turn
still
it
get
in.
paid for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get like essentially what happens is like I'll do, you know, the session or whatever they want, and I'll invoice them on PayPal,
Mm-hmm.
and they just, you know, pay the invoice and that's it. And you know, at that point, like I have nothing else to do with it, but you get invested in it because like you worked on it and you know, like you still want people to see it. Like you still want it to come out and you want to show it off to people and stuff. And then like, yeah, it just gets unceremoniously canceled or it just doesn't, you know, come out for 8 months or whatever.
And by then you've already accidentally leaked it. Because that's what that's what voice actors do. Like, oh, I'm really excited about this new Batman game I've been working on. It's like, what? There's a new Batman game?
Hang on, what?
What did you just say?
Oh yeah, I remember I met James Arnold Taylor at a convention years ago, and he leaked to me that he was working on a new Ratchet game, which would become Rift Apart.
That's crazy.
And he just told me that he was like we were talking about Ratchet, and he's like, yeah, just like I just had a session recording for the new one. And I was like, oh
my gosh, that's awesome.
He just said it casually, you know, and I didn't tell it, but like it's one of those things too where like what's the story there? Like, yeah, they're doing another Ratchet game.
I guess so. But I mean, like sometimes it's not even about that. It's just like there's certain beats that, you know, these companies want to hit with their marketing and their messaging and stuff.
Right.
Which
he didn't tell me anything more than that. Like he didn't say like, yeah, and it's going to be, you know.
Yeah, and it's coming out on this date and here's the plot.
Yeah, it's called Rift Apart. It's going to be a launch title for the unannounced PlayStation 5 or whatever. You know, it wasn't anything like that.
Oh.
But
even like the name of games used to be like a mystery. Like that. Remember like one of the first things we saw from like Breath of the Wild was like it was a major like beat for them to hit. To go, the name of it is Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Like that was an exciting moment for Zelda fans to know the name of the next Zelda game. That used to be
even Tears of the Kingdom.
Totally.
Was that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, and part of it is just the mystique that you, like if you're the, you know, the developers or the marketers or whatever, like you kind of have to manage that you manage your audience, you manage the messaging, when do you put it out? And you sort of like almost can create that fervor. Some of it is just because you've got an amazing community and they're going to get excited about your product or whatever. But I think to a certain extent, not to blow our own horn, I think we do that a little bit too, because you can, with carpool stuff, you can create a little fun around it.
Totally.
We could create a beat around what the prizes are going to be or different milestones for Extra Life, stuff like that. Like, I don't know.
Yep.
You can if you want to. And then
have some fun with it. Why not?
Yeah. I still have to defeat another one of these guys.
You have to defeat the big guy.
And I don't know where they are. And he doesn't have like that same ability as Nawe.
Oh, right. He doesn't have the eagle vision.
No, but you can still kind of like look around. Like it kind of works, but you don't know where anybody is. So you kind of just like look around and hope that you land. That's where the chest is, but I can't open it until I kill everyone.
Till I kill them all.
And he has fall damage, so that's not the best for me. But we got to get there quick.
Oh, yeah.
Where is everyone? So, like, this is where the two different characters are so unique because I was able to clear this place out pretty easily. Like, there's not a lot of people left. But now that I'm not in that way, I can't find anybody.
Do you see they're putting out a patch for this game, like a
just
quality
did.
of life?
Mm-hmm.
It just happened. Yeah.
Yeah, just yesterday.
I saw that.
This
is why you don't get Ubisoft
I was
games
just
at
gonna
launch.
talk about that, dude. I would argue, and I'm very sensitive to this, and of course Ubisoft has paid me off by giving me this game, so whatever.
Yeah, checks in the mail.
Yeah, huge check. That's why I could quit my job.
Yeah.
I would argue that the quality life stuff that they didn't make me regret playing this when I did.
Sure.
It's not like they introduced maps.
Right.
Which Starfield did.
A fundamental mechanic.
They did, like, you know, you can set a waypoint and then your horse will follow it automatically. They did do that, which we talked about in the review. That is now no longer really an issue. So that's nice. But I mean, like, that's not the same as here's an RPG without maps.
Yeah, these are quality of it might as well like it's like yeah, we added skill points to the game.
Right. Right. Yeah,
You know.
seriously. Oh, I got no arrows left. That allowed that man to stab me very easily. That's me, UB
I'll
shill.
be
Yep.
completely defenseless against his attacks.
Yeah, you should hear me talk about the crew because I'm such a shill.
Yeah.
Or Avatar.
How much do they pay you, little bro?
Lil bro. What did you say? Lil bro is wild. Like, that is crazy.
Lil bro's crazy, dude. That was so funny.
I
Probably
can't sneak
twice his age.
Definitely twice his age.
How much did Ubisoft pay you for this one, little bro?
Lil bro. I love that move that I have that basically like it's just like a backbreaker. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Snap that dude.
The Bane move.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like him to actually pick him up over his head. And bend him
Yeah,
over
just
his
do
knee.
it like that.
Mm-hmm. Like he's so much more
Yeah, people-
powerful.
People have no idea how like the games industry works and how like covering games works
I
and like
know.
they assume that like in addition to the free game you're also getting like a check in the mail.
Oh, can you imagine,
It's like, dude-
if that was actually Also, if that was actually happening, it wouldn't be actually the fans screaming
Right.
about it and it'd be other reviewers ratting
Totally.
each other out.
Yeah.
I can
Well, and
promise you
it's-
that'd be
and,
other
like,
content creators.
And people don't understand either how thankless covering games actually is.
Yeah.
You know? Like it's like it's one thing like if you're in it to just get like free games or whatever.
Yep,
You
seen it.
like you only get so far, you
Yep.
know. And like and the thing about it is like the people who review the games passionately and well and like in a well considered way, they're not doing it just to get a free video game or to get views on YouTube or whatever, because that stuff only gets you so far.
And it's only
you
so
know?
fulfilling. Like
It's
at a certain
totally
point, like
vapid.
if you're really like if you're really honest with yourself, you're like, I mean, this is not worth it for that. Like if that's the outcome, if that's the payback or whatever, it's like, I mean, I just crammed 40 hours in this game into 5 days. And
Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody plays different games differently. That's Ryan's normal, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
He's like, I beat all the Dragon Quest games this weekend. It's like, what?
Yeah, that was crazy. He's like, yeah, I went through Dragon Quest 3 in a weekend. I'm like, in
no
a
kidding.
weekend?
It's like a rental. It's like old school. I rented Chrono Trigger and managed to finish it before I gave it back to Blockbuster.
Even at my most mentally healthy, I can't do that. You know what I mean?
It's funny because I feel like I had to like sit down. I had to have like a conversation with myself sitting down with this one because it's about as big a game as it gets that I'm gonna review
Yeah,
this year,
no
and it's
kidding.
like this it's like a discipline almost, at least for me, because I don't normally play games 8 hours at a time. I really don't.
Right.
Although today maybe we'll see.
You're getting there, yeah.
We're a 5-hour stream. No wonder my throat's feeling that way. I got no throat.
Yeah, my throat's feeling
throat
it too.
goat.
I've been Yeah, you got to get some throat goat. That's the hack.
Yep.
You got to get some of that. That stuff does help. You got to do a combination of that and Jeff Rolka's vocal warm-ups on YouTube. I like him.
I like him too.
He gets my voice in just the right placement. I do his baritone vocal warm-up every day.
Oh.
And that's like a 20-minute warm-up. And it's great.
Just like Bleeding Gums Murphy.
Bleeding Gums Murphy?
Yeah, the Simpsons character. He played the saxophone. He was a
Oh,
baritone.
I didn't know that character's name.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on.
That's funny.
That's really
Bleeding
dumb.
Gums.
Yeah, that was. I even said it knowing like this is a stupid reference. Bleeding Gums Murphy. He died.
Oh man, look at this guy. Aw.
You remembering Bleeding Gums Murphy in memory
Oh, I'm looking
of?
at the Wikipedia page. Yeah, I'm like, aw.
Yeah, he died.
It's an old character too.
I know, man.
Season 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would have thought
Yeah,
2 or
first-
3, but yeah, season 1 is surprising.
First appeared in the 6th episode of season 1, like early.
Oh, first appearance. When did he die?
Yeah. Oh, that I don't know. Let me see.
Okay, we need
Round Springfield is the episode.
Springfield.
The 22nd episode of season 6.
Oh,
is when
okay.
he
Okay,
died.
that makes I thought you were
So
telling me that he
made
died
it-
in season 1. Like he came and went.
Yeah, he was in one episode, dude.
Like damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this guy.
Yep, sax player. Okay, we're just gonna slide down this hill because we need to get out of the red zone here, and now we can fast travel. Because I spent all that time just stealing all that stuff from that place. That's how we spent that time.
You had fun doing it.
I did have fun doing it. I think my throat might need a rest though. Not gonna lie, it actually is
Yeah.
gotten to that point where it's like hurting to talk. It's like okay.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
But I think I'll be back tomorrow, you guys. I think this is working out for me pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see, is Ed Placencia streaming? He is. Look at him.
He's the go-to.
He really is.
He's always streaming.
He's been up for 3 hours, 46 minutes. He's also playing Assassin's Creed. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll start the raid. We'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Cheers, little bro.
Cheers, little bro.
Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. That was super fun. Seth, thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah, of course.
Anybody who's new, if you haven't already hit the follow button, hit the follow button. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't have anything else to say at the end. Goodbye to everyone. Bye.
Goodbye.